Whoa, alright. Well, hello everybody. It's a bit late, but I was gonna do this anyway, so I figured why not stream it? It's, pretty cool. So, I am doing a Pokemon event that ended 2 weeks ago to get a shiny Milcery. It was a Valentine's Day event, and I was able to do this because I updated my Switch to get the event, and then I just didn't play Pokemon until I was ready to do the event. So here I am doing the event almost 2 weeks later. Kind of crazy. It's a bit late, but I was gonna do this anyway. Yeah. So I figured, why not? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Pretty cool. So yeah, that's what's happening. And this is not my Switch. This is my brother's Switch because I'm going to do the duplication glitch in Pokemon, which, if you don't know, it's not really a glitch. It's more of an exploit where I start a raid up and I catch it on the other Switch, but on this one I just close it and then I can catch it as many times as I want. This way I can get every form of Alcremie that I want, as well as getting my brother Alcremie, because this is his Switch. He let me use it. So I'm going to be shiny hunting. If you're into that, it's cool. What's going on? I'm going to be doing some shiny hunting in Pokemon. It's something that I actually really like to do. And I basically cheated an event. So the event ended a while ago, but I wanted to do it now because I didn't feel like doing it when it first came out. So that is what's happening. So, oh great, I gotta switch to March. And this is essentially what's happening. So I've never streamed shiny hunting. It's something that I actually quite like to do, but I have never streamed it. I thought about it. Big brain right there. See, yeah, cheating the event. That's how it works. So you don't have to do it in the future. Again, this is not my Switch. This is my brother's Switch. So I actually use Pokemon Shield, not Sword. So I'm hoping I can get a shiny Milcery relatively quickly. I did it for a couple hours yesterday. I got nothing. It has to be a 5-star raid in order for me to get these shiny odds. So I'm kind of hoping I can get it. But yeah, super hype about the new Pokemon news, by the way, in case you guys don't know. The Diamond and Pearl are getting remakes. Super hype about that. And the Arceus thing looks dope as hell. So if you're not into Pokemon, it's, you know, it's alright. It's kind of like I wouldn't say it's a niche thing, but it's not for everyone, obviously. What's my favorite Call of Duty game? I haven't played, I mean, I played through, the latest one I played through was World War II, and that came out a couple years ago. I enjoyed it. Zach Luna, yo dude, how you doing? Been loving your Vegas fits. Thanks, man. Been hanging in there. As for Call of Duty, I'd have to say probably Big Red One, even though I never beat it. It's one of the older ones. I prefer the older Call of Duty games. And by the way, everyone shits on Ghosts. I actually enjoyed Ghosts. So you can, I know, unpopular opinion, but that's the way it be. I have not filmed the next part of the New Vegas Randomizer, by the way. I'm probably going to do that maybe in the next few days. I have some personal stuff going on, so it might be a little bit doing that. But I'm going to do that probably within the next week. I will have it out. But I have a couple of videos I want to do first. But they're smaller projects. They're not as big as the Vegas vids. The Vegas vids take a while to film, by the way. They take a while to film and a while to edit. Longer editing than filming. But the new Vegas vids, so they're normally like 30 or 40-minute videos. I had one that was 20 minutes. And you'd figure, oh, maybe you're filming for an hour, maybe 2 hours. I actually, on the last new Vegas vid that I did, where I had a 40-minute video, playing Black Ops 3, watching your epic stream. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I personally didn't really like Black Ops 3, but it's not for everyone. Anyway, the Vegas vid, that my most recent one, where, oop, that's it. That's a 5-star. So the most recent one that I did, that was 40 minutes, you'd figure, oh, maybe he was filming for an hour, 2 hours. That was 7 hours of footage I had to go through. That's why the last New Vegas vid took me so long to actually publish. Because I had to sit through 7 hours of footage to edit, and it was just editing and editing and editing. It took me days upon days to finish, which is why it took a week for me to do it. So I was super happy when I finished editing it. Really, really thrilled about that. So, you know, that's just the way it be. I was thinking about expanding to different types of videos on here. Like, I was thinking about doing some Pokemon content, but I wouldn't go super hardcore into it. I wouldn't go the A-Drive way. Although, I would enjoy doing some Pokemon content. I love this franchise so much. I love it. You wouldn't take me for a Pokemon fan by watching Fallout New Vegas. But that's that's how it is. I love Nintendo. They're amazing. By the way, speaking of me loving Nintendo, where the frick is my Fallout on Switch? I have been raving about that. I want it ported. Anyone. I'll take literally any Fallout. I will take 76 on Switch. I still can't believe you can play as a skeleton in the Vegas randomizer. It's crazy. It's because it's in the code. I mean, technically you could play as a skeleton not in the Vegas randomizer. But it's still super entertaining either way. Which is why I've decided to stick with it. By the way, I have to constantly, in the New Vegas randomizer, I have to constantly take the suit on and off because I get a glitch where it like obstructs my vision. And it's really stupid, so I cut all that. I cut most of that out anyway, but in the editing. But it is super crazy. Loving the New Vegas randomizer though. It's hard work though. And then after that, I have no clue what I'm doing for New Vegas after that. I want to do other types of videos for Fallout New Vegas, but I'm not 100% sure what I want to do. I was thinking about doing maybe a normal playthrough while live streaming or something. That would be fun. But I feel like it's got to have some spice, some flair. You know, we can't just be doing I mean, I'm hoping to make the New Vegas randomizer less than 10 episodes, probably for the whole game. I'm gonna get up to Hoover Dam, and then once I'm at Hoover Dam, I'm thinking about doing a separate video for each one of the DLCs. Those ones are probably gonna be a little bit shorter. What game are you playing? This is Pokemon Sword right now, but I'm on my brother's Switch. Actually, I have Shield. I like it, but this is a Pokemon game right now. I know everyone thinks they're like, oh, they're all the same. All the Pokemon games are the same. Bite me. I love this game series too much. I'm sorry. I love it. I could rave about Pokemon. Super hype. They just since I'm guessing most of you probably aren't super hardcore Pokemon fans, they just dropped some big news that they're doing Diamond and Pearl remakes. Everyone kind of saw it coming. They're one of the older games, and they also dropped big news that they're doing like an open world Pokemon. Super hyped about that. I'm like really excited, going big on it, but you know I gotta contain my hype because I got at least 8 months before the Diamond and Pearl remakes drop. So, hype about that. So, I highly recommend this game series, but again, it's not for everyone because obviously I know where my fan base is at. They're like, oh, hey, Nikki's live. He's like, wait, he does Fallout. What is this? This looks childish. So, hoping to get a shiny tonight. Hoping, because if I get one, I get a bunch because I can duplicate them with a little exploit. So, I'm hoping. I can cross my fingers and hope. My brother's been playing a lot of Tetris 99, and as much as he tries, he is not very good at it. Hey, yay, what's up, Corey? How you doing? Just hanging out and doing some Pokemon. I like it. A lot of people said that this game was trash when it first came out, and I was on the fence, wasn't sure how I felt about it, but I like it. I like it a lot. And if you still think it's trash, you have not given it a fair chance. Or you have and just didn't like it, which, alright, fair. Why did I close out of that? So, but that be the way of the game. That be, you know. The Game Freak needs to work on the textures, because the textures still aren't great for a lot of it. The game doesn't look super great. Pokemon never really interested me. You ever gonna do a Fallout worst to best? Probably, nor do I own a Switch. Switch is a really cool console. I love my Switch. Oh, another one. Alright. Yeah, so, probably, I'm also hyped for the Pokemon games. Yeah, we got some hype. I know, I have to contain it. I'm, like, super hyped, but Fallout worst to best, might do that eventually. I was thinking about it. I was also thinking about doing, like, what my relationship is with the Fallout series, because I have a whole varied story with it. And as for TNT, Pokemon is like, you know, it's not a lot of people's thing. A lot of people think like, oh, it's a kid's game, you know. I don't really like kids games or whatever, but like it's really fun. I am super hardcore into Pokemon. I love it. Did you like the Fallout New Vegas multiplayer mod? I did, actually. I tried it, but I could not play it for more than 10 minutes without it crashing. And I'm a little upset that they took it down. I'm in their Discord server, and they took it down. And I've been waiting for them to put it back up. I want to play it. But they just aren't doing it. I'm like, give me my New Vegas multiplayer. I could not get it running for more than 10 minutes without crashing. It crashed so many times. It was not stable. But for the times that I did get it to work, I had a very fun time. I played with my friends. I managed to get to Hidden Valley before my game crashed, which was cool. And then it kept crashing, so... But it looked good. I hope they can resolve the performance issues and launch it again, but the New Vegas multiplayer mod has been down for probably... I'd say probably around 2 years is when I played it. 2 or 3 years ago I played it. But I really want it to go back up. I played it after they announced 76 and everyone was like super hype for a Fallout multiplayer. I was like, oh my god, give me a Fallout multiplayer. Let's do this New Vegas mod in the meantime. And I had a fun time with it, but I could not actually play it the way they wanted me to. Because the performance was terrible. So I hope they bring it back. But they haven't so far, and a little bit peeved about that. I know Skyrim had a multiplayer mod. I saw one of my friends who's in my Superhero Squad featured channels on my channel. They played Skyrim together, and it looked like it was a bit buggy, but it was much more stable than the New Vegas multiplayer mod. I was also thinking about expanding to other Bethesda games, other games in that genre, trying to do some challenges with those. People might enjoy that. I don't know. They're making a Fallout 4 multiplayer mod right now, but they still said they don't want to make a Fallout New Vegas mod again. That's a bit disappointing to me, I think. I mean, Fallout 4 multiplayer is kind of what 76 is, just with a different map. So, that's a little bit. I might play it if they ever do drop that. Favorite New Vegas faction? That's a tough one. If I have to be honest, I think probably the Brotherhood. I like the Brotherhood in New Vegas. And Veronica. Veronica is my favorite companion. You can't change my mind. I love Veronica. She is not only the goofiest companion, but one of the best, in my opinion. She also punches the shit out of everyone, so I like her a lot. Boone's pretty cool too, but if you side with the Brotherhood and Yes Man, the NCR don't like you, and in turn, Boone doesn't really like you. So, I don't know. I don't think I've played with every follower. I have never played with Ganon in New Vegas. I have never done any of the Enclave crap in New Vegas simply because I couldn't actually, find it. I found their base, but I could not get in, I remember. So, I was just like, fuck it, I'm leaving. I couldn't do any of the Enclave crap. A little bit disappointed in that. I wish I could have. But I definitely will in the future. Favorite unique weapon in New Vegas? First one that comes to mind is Maria. It is one of the coolest looking 9mm. So, I like it. It's a really cool variant. It's Benny's gun if you don't know. The Brotherhood are awesome. Agreed. Veronica and Eddie are the usual go-to. Actually, when I first played through, I played through with Boone and Rex. And then after I did the DLC, I switched Rex to Eddie because I didn't really know about Eddie. I went to Boom with Rex, and then once I eventually did the switch to Veronica, once I picked my story, I swapped Rex out for Eddie because I loved the Lonesome Road DLC. That was cool. Arcade and Cass are kind of tired, but I like Arcade Battle better. Yeah, I haven't done Ganon. I know about his character, but I don't know anything. And Cass, I did a couple quests for her, but I never actually teamed up with her to go beat the crap out of people. I've done Ganon's quest. Yeah, I've seen about it, because I watched H-Bomber Guy's videos on the Fallout franchise. I watched Fallout 3 is Garbage. Love that video, by the way. It is amazing. And I love the New Vegas is Genius video. Those videos, awesome. Rex and Lily are my favorite. Is she the Nightkin at Jacobstown, if I'm remembering correctly? I'm not 100% sure. I think Lily is the Nightkin at Jacobstown. Arcade is awesome. I know. I I gotta do it. I gotta do arcades whole thing in the future. So I love Light and Shining Darkness for unique weapons. Okay, so when I got Light and Shining Darkness, I went with in the DLC for what was it? Honest Hearts. When I finally did the DLC, I sided with Joshua Graham, and you know I went and murdered all the white legs. And I actually when I finished it and they gave me Light and Shining Darkness, I didn't use it because it has one less bullet than my well, the one less bullet was something I could forgive for the you know, because I was using the AP-45 mainly. I didn't do the time skip. I was using a silenced AP-45 pistol for most of my playthrough through Honest Hearts. And then once they gave me Light and Shining Darkness, number one, you can't modify unique weapons. So that was kind of like I want a silencer on this. And number two, it had one less bullet. Even though it was stronger, I thought the silencer was a game changer, so I stuck with my AP-45 rather than have traded it for the Light and Shining Darkness. So that's why I don't think, or actually, I think a Light Shining in Darkness. I think that's what it's called. I always mix up the names, so forgive me if I do that. So I honestly didn't really think that. I mean, it was a good variant, but you can't put the silencer on it, and that was a game breaker for me personally. The machine, Rawl is kind of forgotten about since he's boring. I remember meeting someone named Rawl, but I don't think I ever did anything with them. The machine is the rifle I use when I start. I don't think I've ever found that variant. That's a good one. Did you ever get all American rifle and the pulse gun? I don't believe I did. I mean, yeah, I'm not 100% sure about the pulse gun. It was, you know, there are a lot of variants in New Vegas. New Vegas added a lot of guns that Fallout 3 didn't have, and a lot of good ones, like, that you'd actually use. It improved basically a whole lot on Fallout 3. So I like the unique variants, but at the same time, sometimes you think a lot of these variants don't need to be there because they might be worse to their counterparts. But it's a good, like, loot. If you like collecting variants of guns, it's a good loot for searching dungeons and crap. So I like that about it. So New Vegas is just an amazing game. It is such a good crafting game. I actually really didn't like New Vegas when I first played it. Because I was like a hardcore Fallout 3 fanboy. Didn't really like New Vegas. And then I learned to love it as time went on, and it is my favorite Fallout game. So, super hype about that. They are the hardest... Wait, they are the hardest to get since they're in Vault 34. Oh, I think... Are they in the... I think Vault 34 is the irradiated one. Not 100% on that. But if Vault 34 is the irradiated one, then I believe it was in the weapon cache. Because there was like an armory deep in the vault. Not 100% sure. Because I remember I couldn't crack the armory at some points. Whoa, did I? Oh yeah, I closed the game. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I could never crack the armory in Fallout New Vegas for Vault 34. Yeah, they're in the armory. Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky scenario. 100%. 100%. What's your opinion on the classic games and the Bethesda one? Oh boy, do we have an hour to talk about it? Yes, we do, because I'm streaming. So, where do I start with that? So, the classic Fallout games, I didn't play until a little bit later, because I started with Fallout 3. But, in my opinion, I think New Vegas and Fallout 2 are very close together. How did I first... Okay. God, you guys are asking a question that I was planning on doing a video about, but I'll tell you. I'm going to probably do a video about how I found out about Fallout and everything, but I'll tell you guys anyway. So, when I first... Oh, boy. So, when I started with Fallout 3. That was where I started in the series. I wanted to get GTA 5 on my Xbox 360. I was 13. This was in 2016. I know, like, young boy. But this was in 2016. I wanted to get GTA 5 on my Xbox 360, but my parents said no. So they let me get GTA 4, though. And I had $10 from Easter. And with that $10, I got GTA 4, which was $5. And I first found it when it was in the Fallout tale. I wanted to get another game, but I couldn't figure out what. And my brother kept saying, get this Fallout game, get Fallout. It's like Skyrim with guns. He knew nothing about Fallout. He still really doesn't know much about Fallout. And so, he said, get Fallout. It's like Skyrim with guns. And because I had played Skyrim. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll try it. And it was $5, and so I bought Fallout 3 on my Xbox 360. And I'm playing New Vegas right now. Hell yeah, high five. So I bought Fallout 3 on my Xbox 360. And I played I let GTA 4 install, and then I played that, and then I think Fallout 3 installed at like 4 a.m. because it was in the middle of the summertime. I was on a really fucked up sleep schedule. I let Fallout 3 install, and then I played it for like 10. I got out of the vault. I did the vault sequence, and then I got out, and then I was like, all right, I'll put this on tomorrow. And then I think the next day or the day after, I played more of it, and then I don't know where in translation this happened, but I just got sucked into the world. I was like super into Fallout 3, and that's all I did for like 2 or 3 weeks. It was just Fallout 3. And then when I beat the game, I remember I had to redo it because of the stupid way Bethesda handled the last mission. Like, you have to have a save before the ending, which I didn't, so I had to restart the entire game. But I didn't mind because I loved the game. And then I got the DLC for it, did all the DLC, was super into it. That was how I got into the Fallout series. Now, from where I expanded from there, I was like, you know, I remember asking my friend like the day after, because he said, oh yeah, get Fallout. Fallout's fun. I was asking him, what's a cap? Because I was like in a barter system. I had no idea how to navigate it. And I was like, what's a cap? And he's like, that's currency in the game. So that was really funny that I did that. And after like I was done burning myself out in Fallout 3, I had played hundreds of hours of it. My friend was like, hey, there's a better game than Fallout 3. It's called Fallout New Vegas. And so I was like, all right, I'll get Fallout New Vegas. I'll give it a shot. I loved Fallout 3. And so you could break the barriers without using mods or commands in New Vegas. Yeah, I think I heard about that with the. Yeah, that's odd. Because I know Fallout 3 has stupid fucking barriers. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, he said get New Vegas. It's way better than Fallout 3. And I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. I went and bought New Vegas for $15, which for a 13-year-old is very steep of a price, by might I add. So I went and bought New Vegas. I played it. I was like, it's all right. And then I got, I think, up to the Come Fly With Me quest, and I was like, all right, I don't really like this as much as I like Fallout 3. And that was how I felt about New Vegas. Wasn't huge on it. And I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm just going to play more Fallout 3 because I loved it at the time. And my opinion shifted drastically from this mindset, by the way, like later on. But essentially, that's how I felt about it. And then I played more Fallout 3. And then later on in the year, I went and got... I remember I went and got Fallout 4. And that completely consumed my life as well. I was consumed by Fallout 4 when that... Like, I remember when it came out, people were talking, oh my god, Fallout 4. I wasn't into the Fallout series at the time. I was like, okay. I didn't really know much about it. So, I played Fallout 4. That completely consumed my life for a little bit. I remember I played it first at a friend's house. I was staying over a friend's house, and I hogged his Xbox. I stayed over for like 3 days. I hogged his Xbox for a solid, like... I basically played through the whole game on my friend's Xbox. And I remember his parents were like, aren't you guys gonna do something? I was like, Fallout 4, must play more. I finally bought it, and I played more. I only played the Nuka World DLC. I have not actually played the other ones, even though I own it. So I have to do that at some point. But completely consumed, there I was playing Fallout 4. Still a console gamer at this point. So, at this point, I'm a huge Bethesda fanboy. Love Fallout 3, love Fallout 4. New Vegas, I'm like, it's alright. I like it, but I never really played much of New Vegas. Didn't really care. So, some time passes, And I watched my friend that originally roped me into Fallout, helped me. He recommended the Fallout 3 as garbage, and here's why. This is like early 2017 that he did this. And so I watch it. Fallout 3 is garbage, here's why. And I really respected the video, even though I disagreed with the points at the time. I was 13. I actually agree with most of the points now that he says. Anyway, I watched it, and it started making me, you know, I was like, all right, so Fallout 3's got some problems. I had a different stance on the faction system at the time, too. I thought that, you know, oh, I want the best armor. Didn't really care about the faction system. Didn't really like it that much. And then the H-Bomber guy's video inspired me so much. I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy Fallout 1. I'm going to buy it, because I was switching more towards PC gaming at the time, too. I was kind of drifting out of the console gaming phase. And I went and bought Fallout 1. And the game confused the fuck out of me, and I stopped playing after like 3 hours of gameplay. Put it down, didn't touch it. I was like, okay, this game is weird. So I put down Fallout 1. But a little later, I went and bought Fallout New Vegas on PC. I played that, and that was like early, mid 2017. And that was when I really discovered that New Vegas was great. I played through it on PC, and I was like, oh my god, this game is great. Still don't like it as much as Fallout 3 at the time. I was like, but this game is amazing. So I played through New Vegas, was like super into it. And that was essentially how I started loving New Vegas, but I didn't really appreciate it for the same way I do now. So, you know, some time passes, I play more Fallout 3, I do some Let's Plays on my channel. Don't look them up, by the way. They're bad. The Fallout 3 Let's Plays I did are not good. So, do not watch them. I mean, you can. It's up to you, but they're bad. Anyway, I did some Fallout 3 Let's Plays on PC. I was like, you know, I was mainly playing those games. And then, I think in late 2018, the timeline's a little foggy, but I went back to Fallout 1 eventually after, and I looked up most of what to do, like how to get the water chip. I looked that up because I couldn't figure it out. And I was like, you know, I don't know. It really didn't have my interest at the time, but eventually I put it down again, and I think in like 2019, I got sucked into Fallout 1, and I finished it, and I was like, you know, I got sucked into Fallout 1 a bit, but I finished it, and I was like, all right, this was... It took me like a year after I first like played it before I actually went back and finished it. And then, you know, my opinion started to shift more towards, you know, Fallout 3 has problems. And even though it was what roped me into the series, it is not the best one, and it is not by far. Bethesda does not understand the Fallout series as well as Obsidian does. It is very clear and apparent because their story... First of all, their story revolves way too much around other people. That is the problem that Bethesda has. It's way too family-oriented. It doesn't really give much room for role-playing. That's kind of the problem that Bethesda has with it. So Fallout 2, I actually played for the first time in the summer of last year. And then I played through that. I waited a long time after I beat Fallout 1 to play Fallout 2. And I was like, you know, I really enjoyed it. I didn't look up anything for Fallout 2 because I remembered how looking things up kind of ruined the experience for Fallout 1 for me. What was different about 3 that you liked better in New Vegas back in the day? The story was easier to digest because I was 13, right? I don't think I really had a critical thinking opinion like I do on the Fallout series now. But it was much easier to digest, and I was able to sink much more time into it. Fallout New Vegas' story, when I first played it, was a little bit confusing. I didn't, like, it's not very clear which way to go in it. And I actually still never beat Fallout New Vegas on console, even though that was when I first got it. I just never did. I beat it on PC, though. That was where I spent most of my time playing New Vegas. I still have not synced as much, or I haven't sunk as much hours in New Vegas as I did into 3 and 4, but I can confidently say I enjoy New Vegas a lot more than those games, a lot more. And it's a tough pick between Fallout 2 and New Vegas. Those games are both very, very good, and like the Fallout 2 just improved upon Fallout 1 in like almost every way. Oh my god, I love those games so much, and it's hard to get into those games. I didn't have anyone to teach me Fallout 1 and 2. I had to learn by myself. those games do not tell you what to do. They don't. And they're really hard. They are. Like, they will let you die. That's the difference between Bethesda's philosophy and the philosophy of Black Isle and Obsidian. What year did you first play Fallout 3? I played it a little after Easter in 2016. That was when I played Fallout 3 for the first time. And I got hooked into it. But the difference between philosophy in Black Isle and in Bethesda is that Bethesda like coddles you. You know, it's like, oh, you know, we can't make it too hard for the players. Black Isle and Obsidian are just like, fuck this. If you this is the wasteland, bitch. If you walk in there, like, this is not no theme park. You die. You walk into Quarry Junction and you're not prepared. Those Deathclaws will rip you to shreds. You walk out into the dangerous parts of the wastes in Fallout 1 and 2, you will die. You roll bad, you will die. By the way, luck is kind of broken in Fallout 1 and 2. Those games are not afraid to kill you. And they will do it over and over. They will torture you. That's why anyone that plays the first 2 games, I recommend you have at least 2 saves. At least. Because if you don't, you might find yourself in a situation where you cannot escape. And you are just screwed. You know, and there's nothing you could do about it. I love those games so much. They are, in my opinion, they are masterpieces. And it's kind of a shame that it is a bit clunky, I will admit. But that's kind of what repels people from playing them. You know? If people could just take the time to learn it and appreciate the story. Also, you have to think outside of the box in Fallout 1 and 2. The game respects your intelligence enough to let you do that. Whereas in the newer games, they kind of coddle you a bit too much. But if you don't think the way they want you to, if you don't think outside the box, thinking realistically, well, what would I do in real life if I was in this situation? You would ask people what to do. There's no fucking objective marker telling you where to go. You have to figure it out. You have to remember things. Always, I also, if you're going to play Fallout 1 and 2, recommend bringing a notepad, writing things down. That is also important. I wouldn't recommend Googling things, because that, in my opinion, ruins the experience, ruins the mystery. Why do you keep messing with the settings? Okay, so the glitch that I'm doing here, well, it's not really a glitch, it's an exploit. What happens is I keep moving it a day forward. And what that does is that it resets the den so I can get a different roll for this. And if I have to get a 5-star. Like, yeah, that's, if I want a shiny, I have to keep resetting the date and time to a day forward, so it thinks that a day is progressing when it's not. Pokemon's got a lot of complicated mechanics in that way, but this is the fastest way to do this. A battle limit per day. It's not a battle limit per day, so it's kind of complicated. So the way that they do it is that each day the raids change. So like the battle will change each day, and in order to re-roll my chances of getting a shiny Pokemon, I need to progress it in time one day. And so each time I'm going in the settings, you have to hit invite others before you do it. Like, I could step you through the whole thing now. So the game loads. This raid each day is a new Pokemon, but since it's the event, it's always going to be Milcery. I have to hit invite others. If I don't hit invite others, then it's not going to work. So I hit invite others, I go to system settings, I progress the game a day, right? I mess with my Switch settings, go into a day. I go back into the game. It thinks a day has passed, and so it resets this into a new Pokemon. I get Watts, and now it's a 4-star. This is not going to be shiny, because the shiny odds only apply for this event to 5 stars. So I do the same process again until in the top left corner there are 5 stars. Then I have a 1 in 50 chance of it being shiny. If it's shiny, great. I can manipulate it and get a ton of shinies, which is super cool. Super dope. So it's a fun little process. So still want my Fallout on Switch though. I'm upset that they haven't done that yet. Contact panic button, Bethesda. It is something that just needs to happen. And I'm a little upset that it hasn't. So somebody at Bethesda to do this on Twitter or some shit. Because this needs to happen. 4 stars, so I gotta do it again. You know, people do this for hours in the Pokemon community, which is, by the way, an awesome community, might I add. But this is something people will do for hours and hours. And I'm exploiting... This is like one of the easier shiny hunting methods right here. Some people do like full odds ones, and it will take them days even. I liked playing the card game, but not the video games. I never really got into the card game. I collected the cards because I liked, you know, they were cool and all. But the video games were mostly where it's at. Why did you want it on Switch so bad? So I can play Fallout on the go. If I can play my Fallout on the go, I will be a happy lad. Also, the Switch is like my secondary system. I use it a lot. My playtime hours. This isn't my Switch right here. This is my brother's that I'm using. And that's so that I can exploit it. It's possible as Skyrim is on Switch. Yeah, Skyrim is on Switch. I dumped a decent amount of time into that. I can't enjoy Skyrim the way I used to. And the reason why is because I used to enjoy it because I liked more digestible games. But now, since I've played a whole crap ton of New Vegas, and Fallout 1 and 2 especially, they've opened my eyes to how good how nuanced RPGs can be, how many options you can actually have in a certain situation. Fallout 1 and 2, so here's one of the things I don't really like about New Vegas that much, is that I wish you could be an asshole in more situations. Fallout 1 and 2, there was always usually a dialogue option to say, fuck you, I'm out, bitch. So, New Vegas kind of dumb that down a little bit, and I understand why. You know, maybe not everyone wants to play like that, but even in New Vegas you can do that to some extent. I mean, I never even touched the games, but maybe I should. Oh, these games, I recommend them 11 out of 10. The Pokemon games are an experience. It's something that sticks with you for life, 100%. These games are amazing. If you are not a Pokemon fan, if you are here because you watch my Fallout content and you're just kind of chilling out because of the stream, I highly recommend these games. I love the Pokemon series with a passion. I've been playing it all my life. And people are often turned off by it, you know, because they're like, oh, it's for kids. It is so fun. I love it. Maybe don't need to get into as deep mechanics as I have. Oop, not don't hit that. But definitely give it a go. It is fun it has something for everybody. I played a lot on PS3, and Skyrim had 10 to 15 minutes load times late game, usually 5 minutes early game. Yeah, I played it on PS3 at first too. The load times were bad. I do remember that. They were very bad. They're not so great on Switch, but they're definitely better than they were on PS3. I remember I played it on PC a little bit after, and I only beat Skyrim for the first time in like 2018 was when I first, or 2017, 18. I think it was 18 that I beat it for the first time. Even though I kind of grew up with it and was playing Skyrim in 2012, 2011 I was playing, actually, I think it was 2012, 2013 I was playing Skyrim. And yet, I still only beat it in 2018 for the first time on my Switch, which I have it later down here. Also, for anyone who may have picked this up, no, Fallout Shelter does not count as a Fallout game on Switch. I want a real Fallout game on Switch, a real man's game. I don't need no freaking Fallout Shelter. And Elder Scrolls Blades, if I'm correct, they said was coming out on Switch a while ago, and I don't believe it did. I don't believe they ever dropped Blades on Switch. And I'm a little upset about that, because I never beat Blades. I never even played Blades. But I was kind of waiting for it to come out on Switch before I did, because I'm not huge. I'm not a huge mobile gamer. But you know, I want my Elder Scrolls. I could only beat it once the load times became too much. Oh, the load times became too much. Right. I mean, that's understandable. Dude, my brother has had such a fast hard drive at one point that he was able to load Skyrim. Like, there were no load times. He would walk in and he would just be in the room, which is crazy to think about. Skyrim is old, by the way. Test 6 is long overdue. By the way, speaking of Elder Scrolls, was Blades? Yeah, Blades was the mobile game. Yeah, it was. I heard it was all right, but they fucked it up with loot boxes. So, meh. You know, what can you do? Anyway, people like adore Skyrim like it's some masterpiece. It's really not. It has all of the problems that Fallout 3 had. Don't get me wrong. Okay, so Bethesda has some strengths and some weaknesses. Strengths. They make great open worlds. The open worlds are fun to explore. The locations are good to explore. You can get lost in the open worlds. I think that's one of their biggest strengths that they have out of all of them. As for weaknesses, their story writing is not so great. It is not good at all, really. It's their lead story writer. It's fucking Emil. I forget his last name, but their lead story writer is like named Emil something. Dude, he's so bad. Ever since they switched story writers for him, and he worked on Oblivion onwards. I think it was either Morrowind onwards or Oblivion onwards. Dude, the stories have taken a dramatic nosedive. And here's the problem that Emil has when he writes stories. The stories revolve way too much around other characters. And so you have essential NPCs because of this. And essential NPCs are annoying as fuck. Nobody wants to try to kill somebody and have the game tell you no because they're too important. New Vegas doesn't give a shit if you kill everybody. You can kill anybody. You can kill the leader of one of the biggest factions in the game, and they're like, all right, let's just keep going. And then everyone has something to say about Caesar's death. You know, or you could kill President Kimball, and everyone's like, all right, I'll keep going. You could kill Mr. House, who is another huge faction. All right. They don't wait for the game to tell you when to kill, Mr. House, or wait to tell you when to kill Caesar. You could just walk up and do it. Granted, the inherent difficulty comes from the fact that it's really fucking hard to do it. If you, unless you've properly leveled yourself up, if you walk out of Good Springs and you walk straight to Caesar's Legion and try to kill his ass, you are going to get your ass handed to you. They're going to beat the fuck out of you if you try to just waltz into Caesar's camp and take him. For Christ's sakes, they're a band of fucking murderers. They crucify people just for fun. Like, your puny ass with a 9mm isn't taking out Caesar's Legion. You got to build yourself up before you do that. You know, it's just that's where. And Bethesda, if you try shooting the Brotherhood, which is the only way to do it in Fallout 3, they say no. If you try, I'm pretty sure if you try killing Elder Maxon in Fallout 4, which I'm not 100% sure, he might not be marked as essential. I don't think he is. If you try killing who's an important character in Fallout 4? I don't know. I can't come up with a good Fallout 4 example. But if you try killing a lot of the important characters to the story in Bethesda's games, the game tells you no. It says, no, sorry, this person's too important to die, and then they just forgive you after you murder, their whole town. It's really stupid. It's almost like, why is this the case? Why do you even have essential characters at all? Just write an alternative ending for when you kill these people, or when these people die. Dude, the fact that you can't kill fucking Balgruuf in Skyrim at the beginning of the game, that's stupid. Why? He doesn't even play that huge a part in the story. Why can't I kill Balgruuf? It's really dumb. Half the characters in Whiterun are essential. So it's like you go and murder this town and they keep getting back up and hitting you. Most of the people in the castle of Whiterun, I forget what it's called, they're marked as essential. And I get the whole kids being marked as essential, you can't kill kids. That's understandable. And not because I like it. I think you should be able to kill the kids in the game, because if I want to play as a raging psychopath that murders everybody, including children, I should be able to. But it makes sense because they have legal issues in that regard. If I can understand that. But for characters that they're just no, these people are too important to die. Shut the fuck up, Bethesda. Seriously. There is no reason to mark half the characters as essential, that they just write an alternative story for if that character dies. That's what Obsidian did, because they're competent writers. So, I know a lot of people like Skyrim, but I personally think it's one of the weaker Elder Scrolls games. Even though I haven't played a whole lot of Morrowind, I mostly dicked around in the open world, went to one of the towns, was a sociopath that murdered everybody inside the houses, and then put a pillow by their door, because I remember one house had hundreds of pillows. And I put a pillow by each house that I murdered someone in so I could take their stuff. The game was punishing because half the time I couldn't get away with it because they were too hard. And the game let me do that sort of thing, which is really cool. I know Skyrim does, But Morrowind, I didn't get like into as much. I got into it, but I didn't play the main story really. Even though, which Morrowind does a really cool thing, where if you kill one of the essential characters in the story, I like that Morrowind did this. Not even New Vegas has this. But if you kill one of the essential characters to the story in Morrowind, the game just tells you, you fucked up your save, dude. Like, you can keep going. If you want to keep going with this fucked up save, go ahead. But you can't beat the story because you killed this important character. But I love the fact that it lets you do that. It is so cool. Morrowind gets props for that. I love Morrowind. In my opinion, it's not the one I've spent the most time in, but Morrowind is, in my critical opinion, the best Elder Scrolls game. I have not played Daggerfall, so I have no opinion on that. And Arena is kind of annoying to play. But never played a Morrowind, but Oblivion bugged out and I was stuck as a vampire. Oh my god, I remember, dude, I was waltzing around for like 4 hours trying to get rid of vampirism. Dude, the vampire thing is kind of annoying in Oblivion. Oblivion is dumbed down. I think it's still better than Skyrim Oblivion, simply because of how they have more nuanced RPG elements. Like, the big thing is the class system. Why the fuck would they get rid of that in Skyrim? Is it too complicated for people? I can't even speak. Older games in general, I found, tend to respect the intelligence of the player more often, rather than newer games. Like, Skyrim is, like, seriously, the fucking puzzles in Skyrim, are they really puzzles? Oh, there's a snake on the ground. Maybe the snake goes to the little rotating piece over here. Like, no shit. Oh my god. Skyrim kind of treats its players like they're dummies, even though it's rated M for mature. You should be 17 plus to play it. Obviously, no, I know that's not it. But treat your audience like they're not 12-year-olds. You know? It's kind of annoying that Skyrim goes out of its way to be stupid simple. I don't know. I think Skyrim is probably the weakest of the games. Now, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Skyrim when I played it. I can't enjoy it that way anymore, because every time I'm in, like, a story scenario, I'm like, well, why can't I do this? Why can't I do that? Why can't I say this? Oblivion, or New Vegas usually doesn't. I never find myself in that situation. That quest that bug out as the person you need to talk to is also locked behind a wall that won't open. But the Elder Scrolls games are buggy. They are so buggy. And I have a feeling that New Vegas wouldn't have been as buggy as it was had it, number one, not been in their shitty-ass engine, and number two, had more time for development. They gave 18 months to development, which, by the way, Obsidian, they are troopers. They are troopers for being able to pump out that masterpiece in such a short amount of time. Troopers. And this was on PS3. The PS3 version, I think, had considerably more bugs and visual glitches than the other versions did. I know it did for Fallout 3. That was the case. But, I don't know. The Elder Scrolls games have always been buggy. Arena, I played a little bit. I got out of the first dungeon and fucked around in the first town. But Arena doesn't really explain what to do. And Arena, it's a bit confusing. And it's kind of scary. Not gonna lie. Didn't play Daggerfall. Morrowind, I think, critically is the best. I basically beat Oblivion. I got to, like, the last mission. Didn't finish it, but I know what happens. So, I'm just gonna, for the record, say, you know, I beat Oblivion. Didn't do all the quests in that game, but I enjoyed Oblivion when I played it. It was fun. But from a critical point of view, I think Oblivion stripped down the dialogue and all the systems, and it still has a lot of the problems Fallout 3 has. Are you going to actually play this game? Which game are you referring to? Pokemon game? Because if we're referring to the Pokemon game, this is what shiny hunting is. It's doing the same thing over and over and over, hoping to get a shiny. So that's essentially what it is. It's doing the same thing over and over and just chatting with y'all folks. That's mainly what it is. It may not be for everybody, but it's one of those things where you multitask. I'm multitasking right now by talking my head off while trying to get this shiny. So the amount of cut content in New Vegas was massive. Yeah, I know. I saw some videos trending on YouTube where people were like, 1 hour of cut content in New Vegas. And I think had New Vegas had maybe another 6 months of development, it would have been an even better game than it is now. I think the reason why they probably couldn't incorporate everything into it was definitely because of the schedule, and because of the because that their engine, dude, they worked that creation engine, that buggy creation engine. They worked it to its limit, and their design philosophy is so much better than Bethesda's. You know, they were like, you know, let's give a story that's genuinely interesting, because in Fallout 4, realistically, who gives a shit about your wife and kid? Like, you've known them for 15 minutes. Your wife dies. You're 15 minutes in. You're like, well, okay, I guess, you know. Yeah, trainers. So like, who cares? And a lot of people didn't really care to find their son in Fallout 4. Like, it was like, why should I care? You're acting like I'm supposed to have this sentimental value towards them, but I've known these people for 10 minutes. I don't. And what if I want to roleplay as a psychopath? If I want to roleplay as a psychopath, canonically, I have married and have had a kid and lived in Sanctuary Hills for God knows how long, and was in the military or was a lawyer, depending on which gender you play. So no matter what type of person you want to be, maybe you could be someone who is stupid dumb. If you want to play a female that is stupid dumb, please explain how you were a lawyer. Because if you're a female and you have an intelligence of 1, you were still a lawyer. The whole forced backstory in Fallout 4 is so insulting. It is stupid. If it wasn't on consoles, the strip and Freeside could have been one area. Did not know that, but I don't doubt it. Probably could have been. PC could have handled it at the time. New Vegas is... I'm so happy it exists. And I want a Fallout 4 type New Vegas situation happening where they make, you know, where they hand off the IP to Obsidian. But if they hand off the Fallout IP to Obsidian to make another game, I want 2 things. Number 1, I want them to use a different engine. Whatever engine they're most comfortable in. And number 2, give them the time they need to make the game. Don't cut them short. And don't fucking... they 1 point short on Metacritic, so you're going to strip them of a bonus. Like, fuck off, Bethesda. It was so stupid. It was mean. You know? I don't know. I think they could have... I'm pretty sure they also hired people to review bomb the game, which was stupid, so they didn't have to pay it. That one's not, like, you know, set in stone, but it's kind of fucked up. You know? Hold up, gotta go do 360 no-scope off the Empire State Building. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing that at first. It was actually, you know, supposed to be a joke, but, you know, I was trying to think of a game where I could do a 360 no-scope off of the Empire State Building, and I couldn't, so I did the Washington Monument instead, because that's Fallout 3. Originally, I wasn't going to actually try to do a 360 no-scope at somebody, but then I said, you know, it'd be a lot better if I actually tried to shoot at something, and then 30 minutes went by, and I finally shot it, so that was great. It was such a good clip in that video, I felt like I had to upload it separately. You know, it was good. I'm not sure how everyone's going to feel about this, but I think probably later today or tomorrow, I might upload... Oh, I got a notification on my watch. YouTube. Oh, YouTube just notified me that I'm live on my channel. Thank you, YouTube. I'm going to be uploading, and this is going to be kind of weird for people. Whoa. Communicating. Hello? What is happening? Communication. Huh? Hello? Hello? Okay, now I can... that was weird. My controller wasn't working, and I had to disconnect it, reconnect it. That was really weird. Where was I? I completely forgot where I was, speaking-wise, so, that was really weird. I've never had my Switch do that. It's odd, you know. Yeah, New Vegas is an excellent game. Completely forgot what I was talking about, by the way. Anyway, ooh, 5-star. I could do that. We save and then do that. So each time that there's a 5-star, there is a 1 in 50 odd that it is shiny. So I'm just hoping, crossing my fingers that I can get myself a bunch of Milceries, which is great. A bunch of shiny Milceries, that'd be cool. That'd be actually dope. Oh, no, I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about videos. I was talking about what I'm going to do for my next video. So, the next video, I already have it filmed. And it's probably not going to take me that long to edit. It's actually a Minecraft video. I think it'll be entertaining because there's some sort of gimmick, obviously. But it was fun to film. I actually started out my channel doing Minecraft videos. They were not good. They were bad. If you ever go to my oldest videos, you will discover that that is the case, in fact. But what can you do, you know? That's how it is. How it is. So, yeah, Minecraft. A bit of an odd video, but it's gonna have the same, like, editing type that most of my videos do. And I think it'll be entertaining. So, yeah, it's a little bit of an in-between video. And then after that, I think I'm probably going to do the Fallout 1 and 2 tutorial that I pulled on my community tab. And then, because I have a research paper to work on. That I have to do by Wednesday. So, once I hand that in, I think I could probably do more videos. And I also want to do a live stream video, an interactive one, where I stream something and I can have it be interactive where chat can play a big part in it. I won't give it away yet. I want to kind of keep that under wraps for now. But when I do it, it will be dope. So invite others, and then I can do the switch. Definitely gonna be dope. Though I think I have a lot of live streams planned where I'm gonna do a live stream, play a game, and have chat play an interactive part in it. I have a decent amount of those planned. And I have a lot of other live streams planned that I think people will enjoy because I'm going to edit those into videos as well. Just talking. I have a lot of Fallout content planned. Don't worry. But I also want to do some other things. So I'm thinking, like, the way I'm going to do it is probably at least one Fallout thing a week. At least. Might do more. And maybe another other thing a week. You know, my goal for everything that's happening, I'm not sure if I saved, probably did. But my goal is to upload at least once a week. That is my goal. I have not been super consistent in my YouTube career. But if I can upload once a week, I will be happy. It'll put a smile on my face, and hopefully yours too, if you enjoy watching the cringe content that I make. Is this good? No, it's not. Favorite moment from the randomizer? That's a tough one. In post or in actual playing? If it's in post, like after the editing, I'd have to say the 360 no-scope is really funny. I uploaded it separately. But in actual playing, there's a lot. I played... So the videos... I stated this earlier in the stream, but the videos look like they may have only taken a couple of hours to film, but they take hours upon hours to film. The first video, the reason why it's edited very differently than the other ones are, and that's because it only took me 3.5 hours to film that one. All of the other ones were like 5+ hours to film. And then that's that much more editing I have to do. So, favorite moment. That's a tough one. Because there's so much. I don't know. I liked finding Mr. House in the random heaps of the wastes. That was fun. I don't know. The second video was probably my favorite one to film out of all of them. That one was more fun to film, more fun to edit. I don't know if I could tell you. I don't know. The great thing about the randomizers are that there are so many great... It's just a collection of great moments, of snippets. So when you say, you know, favorite moment, there are thousands of them. Thousands of moments that I think, wow, that was a really good moment. Maybe perhaps in one of the latest episodes where I was talking to the chef in the White Glove Society, and he was mid-speaking, and I just punched him in the face while he was talking. Maybe, you know what? I'll say this. For the record, if you want a canonical favorite moment, taking over Caesar's Legion. That was fun. I screamed my head off, and I punched the shit out of everybody. That was fun. I love doing that. So that, if you want a definitive favorite moment, it'll be that. So, I don't know. There's a lot of good in there. And then after the New Vegas randomizer, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I definitely want to play more New Vegas, but I don't know if people view me as a mod reviewer now, which is kind of, I don't know, because it's ironic because I'm terrible with modding. I'm terrible with mods. So people thinking, what music do I like? I listen to all kinds of music. So I listen to a lot of the genres that Fallout has. I like that kind of music too. You know, I'll listen to popular songs from the 60s, 70s, 80s. That's good. I also like classical music because if you don't know, I am a violinist. So I do like my fair share of classical music. But I'll listen to like everything. I even respect rap a fair bit. It depends on which type it is. Because a lot of the newer shit is bad. But every now and then I'll find a song that's good. Not into heavy metal. Don't like that. Hard rock. Don't like that. Some rock songs. I like, I'm a little bit of everything. Jack of all trades. That's how I think I did this 5-star one right here. So it's crazy that I still haven't. I don't know. You got, for these shinies, you gotta have a lot of patience. I've shiny hunted for 8 hours in one sitting before. It's actually crazy. I've shiny hunted on call. It's quite the thing to do. Shiny hunting takes a lot of patience. And I don't think this is affected by the shiny charm. Yo, sick bro, I play the drums. Yo, that's cool as hell. It's cool as hell. I respect the drums. Drums are dope. My little brother plays the snare drum. So I actually, believe it or not, I went out of my way to try to learn. I like learning instruments. I find fun. So I have been playing violin for about 10 years. I have been playing ukulele for maybe 4 years. I've been playing guitar for 3. I'm starting to learn how to play the piano. Not super great at it yet, but I'm getting better. What else? I can play guitar, ukulele, violin, and I think there's one more. No, well, I have a banjo. Don't know how to play it. I learned a couple chords on it. I can't. Yeah, the banjo, not great with that. But, I think it's an entertaining instrument. The one thing I find funny is on every instrument I play, every single one, I know how to play Megalovania on every single instrument I have. Everyone. It's crazy, actually. If I wanted to, I could learn piano as I have the fingers for them. Well, I think anyone could learn, as long as, you obviously have, normal functioning body, hands and everything. I think anyone could learn how to play an instrument. The thing is about it, talent does play a factor, but it is 95% skill. You have to invest the time, and you have to practice. Those are the two big things. If you don't practice and invest the time, you won't get good at it. But people think, oh, I'm just not talented. I don't get it. No, you could do it. It takes a lot of hard work, but you can do it. And it comes easier to some people over others. So you might have to work harder in order to do it. But I recommend it. It's a fun thing. I like doing music. I like being a music man. So I like metal, classic, 70s rock, and jazz mostly. That's respectable. I love jazz. Jazz is cool. I don't listen to it regularly, but I like jazz. Jazz, I respect the heck out of it. But I also feel like when it comes to jazz, the key signatures are so whack that you could basically just go let me turn up my I actually have my piano sitting right here. You could have just and you could be like, oh well, it's just jazz. I didn't mess up. It's just jazz, Because okay, thank you, piano. I'm done with you. Okay, but it's not because jazz takes no talent. I think jazz actually takes a lot more skill than a lot of other types of playing do. but it's that the key signatures are so whack. They'll like have like 6 or 7 flats. It's like crazy, and it's always flat. I mean, even sharps too. But you know, ever seen Cowboy Bebop? Nope, have not. Barry Benson like that? Hell yeah. But no, I have not seen Cowboy Bebop. That sounds like a cereal, if you ask me. So that soundtrack was a mix of all types of music. I know. I can play Megalovania on every single instrument. It's crazy. I know how to play anyway. That's like the first thing I learned how to do. Depending, like, as soon as I start messing around with an instrument, I learn the notes. I get the bearing on it. I learn the strings well, and then or depending, you know, if it's a piano, and then I just learn how to play Megalovania on it, because that's that's the best way. If you don't know how to play Megalovania on an instrument, then can you truly call yourself a master of that instrument? I'm joshing, but I don't know. It's kind of my thing. I remember a few years ago, every time I would go into my orchestra, oh, it's an anime. That makes sense. Again, I'm not gonna lie, it does sound like a super American cereal, but you know, I can get behind the whole anime thing too. That is also another thing. What was that? What was I saying? Every time I would go into my orchestra, I had another friend that also played Megalovania, and that was what we did like every day. I'm pretty sure we annoyed the fuck out of the conductor. The conductor was like super annoyed at it. And then one time we actually harmonized and we did the other part, because we would just do the da 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 da, and we would just do that part over again. Like obviously we'd go lower, down to the C, to the B flat, and then keep going. But we probably pissed off our conductor by doing that. And then one time we went past that, and I was like da 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 da, and then like you know he plays cello, and he kept playing the you know da 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 da. You know, he played the lower part, and my teacher was like, "Oh my God, keep doing that, keep doing that." I was like, I don't know anything past that. We only know like the beginning part of Megalovania. I don't. By the way, I don't learn the entire song for every instrument. I only learn the the part everyone knows. Da 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 da. You know, it's pretty great. It was heavily styled by Western media. It's got the word cowboy in it. Cowboy was kind of influenced by the West, so you can't blame it for that. So I'm thinking probably when I end this stream, I'm gonna edit my Minecraft video that I filmed. It's probably gonna be relatively short, 5 to 10 minutes, compared to the other videos. Probably, if I had to take a guess, 6 or 7 minutes is probably where it's gonna land. So, you know, that's also something to look forward to. I'm actually not big on anime, believe it or not. The only animes I've really watched is I watched a little bit of Attack on Titan. My friend introduced it to me because he's like huge on anime. I watched Dragon Ball. I watched Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z. I have not seen Super. Let's see. I watched Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z. I have not seen GT. I think I'm forgetting one that I watched. No, I watched most of the things. I love your New Vegas thumbnails. Thank you. They take me hours to edit to get all the cropping right and everything, so I appreciate that you guys actually love it. Generally liked by most people, regardless of watching or liking anime. Yeah, I give anime shots that people like heavily convince me to watch. But I have, yeah, so that's the way it is. As for the New Vegas thumbnails, they take me, I make sure to leave a wacky like word in there so people kind of like draws their attention, and to make it look really weird. That's kind of like the goal. I want the colors to pop out, people to look at it and go like, whoa, what is that video? You know? The thumbnails take a lot of time to edit though. They take like 4 hours usually around them, so I'm glad that somebody appreciates them. Oh man, if only like the YouTube algorithm promoted my first video a whole lot and then like dropped off. Like I know that it's slowly been dwindling, which I'm fine with. I have a much bigger audience now than I did before, but I'm still very, you know, I'm grateful about that. But secretly, I gotta get back into the YouTube algorithm. I have no clue how I did it the first time, but I have to find a way to do it again, which is, it's gonna be a challenge. I noticed that my live streams haven't, like, I think it's because I haven't been doing Fallout live streams, which is one of the things that I am kind of struggling with, because I'm trying not to be branded as a Fallout YouTuber, because I love doing Fallout content. Don't get me wrong, I will be doing Fallout content for probably a long time, but I don't want to only have done that, you know? I love Nintendo just as much, so that's my thing. Fallout is my second favorite game franchise, right next to The Legend of Zelda, which is #1. Can't beat that, in my opinion. What specific bands or artists do you like? Also, bro, bands or artists? I love the Beatles. The Beatles are like my faves. I like Fleetwood Mac. Fleetwood Mac is very good. I think No Doubt is good, but I haven't, or no, yeah, I think No Doubt is good, but I haven't, I only like some of their songs, not like all of them. Let's see, what else? Ace of Base is a weird one. I like them a lot. So I listen to things from like all over. I really don't listen to that many artists from today, though. But out of all the pop artists that are out there, I like Ed Sheeran the best. He is like my favorite pop artist out of all of them going on. I know that Billie Eilish is like super popular. Everyone's like super digging her. I don't dig her style of music, but I respect her. I respect her quite a bit. Because she's true to who she is, and she has proven on multiple occasions that she can sing very well. Even though she usually doesn't sing. She usually like does this weird whisper sing thing. Not a huge fan of the whisper sing, but I respect Billie Eilish a lot. So, not my thing though. So, the only Nintendo consoles I've played are the Wii and DS Lite. And the DS broke. Yeah, I've been super big into Nintendo. Wii is a... Oof, that hurt. Wii is a big one, and most people have played the Wii. And DS Lite. That is... Yeah, that's a go. I played the 3DS for... That was like my everything back then. Back in the day when the 3DS was... And to say, I had that when I didn't have any other consoles. It was like just my 3DS. My 3DS, and I loved it. I played pretty much all my games on it. And that was why I got so attached to Pokemon, because the 3DS was my bread and butter, and I've been playing Pokemon ever since I was little. So I've grown up with it, I love it, and I will never let go of it. Even, like, I am very lenient with the Pokemon franchise. I pretty much accept anything they throw my way, except for, well, most things I accept. You can't get me into Pokemon Cafe Mix, not if you tried. I did play a bit of Pokemon Shuffle, though. That was weird. I played it back in the heyday, but... main series games, a lot of people didn't like Pokemon Let's Go. Like Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. That was a big thing, by the way. Ariana Grande got a fucking Eevee tattoo after it, which is like, why would you do that? Why would you play Let's Go Eevee for like 2 weeks and then go get a tattoo of it? I don't understand it. By the way, I was a Let's Go Pikachu. I preferred it. That was kind of... You got some good music taste, IMOA. Yeah, thanks. You know, I don't really like, you know, I don't really share my music tastes with most people, but, you know, since you ask, you know. I also listen to some classical artists, like every now and then, not like super often. Obviously, you know, you got like the main ones like Mozart, Bach. Vivaldi's kind of a weird one. But then you got the cool ones like Mahler, and Tchaikovsky. And one that I found recently is Dvorak, or I think that's how you pronounce it. He's a really good composer. So, you know, you got to kind of look at that kind of things if you're, you know, one of the classical musicians. I think Invite Others now. You know, not gonna lie, pretty good. I also like Bob Seger. He's cool. I listen to him. Jim Croce is really good. I like him a lot. And as for, let's see. Bryan Adams, I like. Sorry, no, I said Beatles already. Eagles. I love the Eagles. They are amazing, in my opinion. So, again, like a jack of all trades. I don't just listen to, like, one genre of music. So, that is the way to go. And by the way, I'm super happy that the fucking the Dreams meme. Actually, I think this is a new one. I'm super happy that the Dreams meme caught on and like Fleetwood Mac got on like the trending charts again. That was like really cool, and now a lot of people listen to them, and I'm happy about that. All I know from classical music is an anime. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I probably wouldn't know much about classical music if I wasn't a violinist, because you kind of have to study that thing a little bit when you when you play that sort of instrument. So that's kind of the thing. I have an entire Beatles book for piano as well as for violin, and I can like, it's so thick. It has like tons of them, and it's translated to into a notation that I can read. Obviously alto clef. So Piano of the Forest is mentioned some of the songs and some artists, pieces rather. Yes. Speaking of the difference between songs and pieces. So I had a teacher, a conductor, tell me this once, and I actually hold it close as a quote. He said that not all songs are pieces, but all pieces are songs. So, I think he said it the other way around. Not all pieces are songs, but not all songs are pieces. So it's a bit weird, and it's kind of the quality type thing, you know? Because like, let's be real, a lot of songs suck. Like a lot of them suck. So I feel like in order to be named a piece, it has to have at least some merit to it. I don't know. That's just me. You know, don't feel super strongly about it, but I feel about it. Don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I don't even listen to music that often though. Usually when I want to listen to music, I just grab an instrument and start playing out of my many instruments that I have. You know, and I'd have to admit, a lot more work goes into playing violin. It is a hard instrument to play. I mean, once you're like fluent with it, it comes very natural to you. But compared to like other instruments, like compared to guitar, violin is very difficult. And guitar was like a walk in the park for me to learn. It wasn't very hard. It still isn't very hard. I also sing a little bit too, but you know, since I have gotten that ear for music, like after years and years of playing the violin and being able to hear if things are in tune or not, it helped with my singing voice and the pitch. Again, I'm not going to call myself the next. I'm not going to call myself the next Whitney Houston, but you know, I'm not terrible. I'll say I'm not terrible. I'm decent. I'll take decent. So, did you watch the Pokemon anime? I did a bit. I'm not like super into the Pokemon anime now because they've done it a lot. But I watched the 4Kids anime of the Indigo League. That was the first one when that came out. Best one out of all of the animes. That is the best one. As far as the other animes go, I saw a little bit of the Johto one, and I saw a fair bit of the Hoenn one, of the Gen 3. Gen 3 was good. I like all the callbacks they did to the first generation of Pokemon. I think the Pokemon anime started to go downhill. I only got into anime in like 2016. That's fair. Pokemon anime is more of a cartoon though. Technically it's an anime, but it's kind of like a cartoon. It's really weird. Anyway, I think they started to decline in quality ever since Gen 4. Yeah, 4Kids, hell yeah. I think that the Pokemon anime started to decline in Gen 4. And then after Diamond and Pearl, it slowly got downhill. I loved Indigo League as a 10-year-old so much. Dude, I rewatched Indigo League probably a few times since I have gotten to this place in my life, and it is so good. The Indigo League is amazing. You can't beat the original one. And the voice actor. Okay, so when it comes to the new Pokemon anime, I looked into the voice actor a little bit, and she's actually a really good voice actor. She's I respect her a lot. She's pretty funny too. The thing is that I don't think she does Ash that well. I think that, I don't know. I don't like her voice on Ash, but I think that she is a very talented voice actress. And you wouldn't get that impression from listening to Ash in the newer animes, because in the newer animes, it's almost like he has too much energy, and it's not natural. Like, all right, let's get my next gym badge. You know, it's. I feel like they try too hard, and maybe it's because she's instructed to. I don't know. Oh, that's it. That's the shiny Milcery. That is it. That is the shiny Milcery. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it. That is the shiny Milcery. Hell yes. I'm pretty sure I saved. Best Pokemon for someone who played Diamond and Pearl and didn't like it. That is... Okay, Patrick. That is a... By the way, welcome to the stream. And second of all, I understand the sentiment. I watched Tamahiro's video on her opinion in Diamond and Pearl. That was a really, really well done video. Okay, I just want to make sure I saved. Just want to make sure. Wait, Ash was played by a lady? Ash has always been played by a woman, which is kind of weird. Okay, I just want to make sure I saved. This is the shiny one, right? Right? Yes, this is. We got it! Yes! Okay. Finally got the shiny. Woo! Okay, just a little bit hype. So, for someone that didn't like Diamond and Pearl, I understand why. The game is very slow-paced. It has a lot of problems. Even though I personally really did like Diamond and Pearl. So what was best Pokemon game for someone who didn't like Diamond and Pearl? I'd have to say, if you didn't like Diamond and Pearl, go with Generation... I don't know. If you didn't like Diamond and Pearl... I think Gen 3. If you really didn't like Diamond and Pearl, Hoenn games are probably the best one for you. Or the remake. Oh, no. If you didn't like Diamond and Pearl, I think the remake, which is ironically in the same generation, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, those are games that are really good. They're held in high regard by almost everybody. So most young children in cartoons are played by women. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, so yeah, if you didn't like Gen 4, I think the Hoenn games are probably the best one, which I love the Hoenn games too. They're amazing. So here's the deal. This Switch isn't mine. This is my brother's Switch. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to switch to my Switch. And then, I know, switch to my Switch. Weird. So I can farm this shiny because I can actually get multiple of them. So give me 1 second while I do that. It's also just cool to talk Pokemon, to play Pokemon. You know, it's dope as hell. I also got to reconnect my Pro controller to my Switch. So switching the switches. Pull this out. Fuck. Okay. And then it's gonna say no signal. Fuck. Or it might just freeze up. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, and the dock you go. Come on. Okay, come on. Got it? Got it. Come on. Come on. Is it gonna... Okay, yes. So it's there. Shit. It's gonna disconnect in a second. Huh. Okay. Okay, so this is my Switch. Whoa, where's the volume? Where's the volume? Ah! I want the volume! Give it to me! I can't hear anything, so... The heck? Hello? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's not getting volume. This one is my Switch. I'm going to switch the controllers anyway. Change grip order. And then I'm going to disconnect from my brother's Switch. And then redo this right here. Goku is played by an old lady in Japanese. I know! I figured that out! And that was so funny! Oh, man. I was super happy about that. That was kind of funny. Most young I'd get a Switch, but newer ones don't have a dock. Okay, so that is a misconception. So, hold on, I gotta fix my Switch. So, the newer ones, you're kind of right and wrong. They came out with a new model that doesn't have a dock, and it's $100 cheaper. If you want the one with the dock, it's $100 more, because the regular Switch model is $300. Meanwhile, the Switch Lite, which is the one without the dock, that one is $200. So that is probably why you thought it didn't have a dock. Okay, just gonna turn. I think I'm gonna turn the power off on the Switch, and then turn it back on. So, yeah, the Switch Lite doesn't have a dock. That is it. You can still get the normal one for 300, which is the one I have. So, yes. Oh, yep, volume's back. Cool, fixed it. Nice. So, this is my Shield file. If you, you know what? I'll give you a quick tour. If you're in with this is a quick tour of my Shield file. I actually have to renew my Pokemon Home membership, so I can't show you the guys I have there. I got these event Pokemon. I do a lot of shiny hunting in my game, so these are my Gigantamax boxes. This is my competitive team right here. So I have my shiny Dragapult here, my shiny Melodic, my shiny Hatterene. This one is my sweeper, by the way. My Hatterene, Medusa, is, oh my god, I love this one so much. I sweep teams all the time in competitive. It's super fun. Cetra, which is a tank. I love my Corviknight. Luna, the Tyranitar, dope as hell. And Alessa, who is the Toxtricity, named after one of the Gen 5 gym leaders. And then Neptune and Morderko, which means murderer in Polish. So, Poseidon is a very good one. That's my competitive Gyarados. I have Hermione, who is my Skuntank. Aphrodite, I transferred this one from Let's Go. Iris, who I also transferred from Let's Go. Volpatero, I don't know if I should explain the naming scheme. It'll take too long. And Kakariyasma, which is I came up with a really weird naming scheme for these two. It means something. It basically represents what they are. And then I have these ones who I haven't actually trained up yet. I transferred these ones from Go. All of these are shiny because when I play competitive, I like shiny. Doubles, these two are from events. I don't really play doubles. I mostly play singles. That's just how I am. These are the other shinies. This was a full odds. Really cool. I posted it on Twitter a while back. It's still there. These were my two Hatenas that didn't have the hidden ability because these ones... yeah, I needed the hidden ability for that. This one I got off Wonder Trade, and it checks out. And this one I got from Dynamax Adventure. So, and then these are the events. I kind of cheesed the event for Gourgeist. I did what I'm doing now for Gourgeist. I didn't do it for Pikachu. Didn't do it for Magikarp. And then I have boxes and boxes of Pokemon because to get the shiny decks or to get the charm. And now I can essentially I can basically cheese the event. What ball am I gonna catch him in? Because the Milceries have a bunch of different forms. I think I might go with the Dusk Ball because not only does it have a higher rate of capture, but the shiny Milcery is black. Like, you know, it's like a chocolate ice cream flavor. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Luxury Ball would look dope. But I'm not the odds of catching. I'll catch one in a Luxury Ball and use that one as my primary. So right now I have my brother's Switch in handheld. And what I'm going to do for this, by the way, Pokemon Shield Gang all the way. Sword and Shield, by the way, are really good games. Even though people don't really think so. Like, you know, some people are... I'm not going to do that. Even though some people think like they're mediocre games, they're really, really good. I have a lot of time on it, obviously. I have a stupid amount of time on Smash Ultimate, by the way. Anyway, Sword and Shield are great games. I recommend them. I actually Nuzlocked it, too. Not on this save, though. On a different save. So, lead card, by the way. Looks dope as hell. Got that, I love my lead card. It's so cool. I didn't finish the Crown Tundra decks yet. I still have to do that. Alright, so anyway, I was doing the same raids over here. But I can save here. And then I can actually do the raids to get all of the shiny Pokemon. So I'm going to open my brother's game. I'm going to mute it so you don't hear a bunch of unnecessary crap. But yeah, these games are great. As for the... Okay, I know if you're into Pokemon and you like watch it a lot and you keep up with it, Gen 7 gets a lot of hate, Sun and Moon. I think that they have some of the best stories in the series. I think it's comparable to Black and White. So, oh man, it's 2 a.m. over there, huh? It's 11 over here. Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling, you know? That's how it is. Only played Smash on my mate's Switch. Yeah, I got really good. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm the best pro player Smash, but I am really, really... I'll give myself a pat on the back, you know? So, invite others... I'm not bad at Smash. Pretty good. Compared to casual players, I'm really good. Like, I'm like God, you know? Okay, so this is the one. This is the one that I have. Start a challenge. I'm going to have him switch his Pokemon to a Pokemon with a Steel type move. I'll go with his Urshifu. And I will switch mine. Well, okay, well, I guess we're going with Inteleon. Okay, that's cool. Whatever. Alright, so I'm doing this. Favorite Pokemon, Furret or Furret? Furret is... Okay, I'm glad somebody brought in the Furret memes. I'm so happy. By the way, now that the Furret memes are... well, now that Furret, or the Diamond and Pearl got announced for Switch, the Furret memes are going to die. Furret will eventually reach the top of that escalator. So, you know, and that... It's so weird that it's happening, though. So really weird. Oh, I guess he can Dynamax first. I'm having him use Iron Head. I will use probably Snipe Shot. No, get it good. Gotta get it good. If the volume is too loud, by the way, in the game, let me know. If my volume's too loud, let me know. I'm hoping the volume's all good, but it looks like it's alright. Looks alright. But, yes, Furret. The Furret memes. By the way, I am so hyped for Diamond and Pearl. I'm so nostalgic for Diamond and Pearl. I know. I replayed it a couple years ago so I could get rid of that nostalgia factor. And it's got problems, believe me. It's pacing, it's backtracking. Those are problems for Diamond and Pearl. But if they incorporate a lot of the Platinum elements into Diamond and Pearl, and the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, if they incorporate a lot of the Platinum elements, then it will be an amazing remake. Amazing. If they don't, it's gonna have problems. It's gonna have the same problems Diamond and Pearl did. But the evidence is looking like they are going to incorporate a lot of the Diamond and Pearl things. I've seen a lot of trailer analysis videos online. It very much looks like they're going to incorporate Diamond and Pearl. However, you never know to what extent, or to Platinum. You never know to what extent. Oh my god, I forgot Sniper Inteleon. Forgot. I've only seen the memes about Pokemon and the Vaporeon one. Yeah, Pokemon is such an amazing series, and it takes care of its older fan base as well as kids. It is good on everyone's part. Love it, love it, love it, love it. It's one of my favorite franchises. But for me personally, picking a favorite Pokemon game is very difficult. Sword and Shield is up in the running, believe it or not, because although its story is meh, it's like a rehashed Sun and Moon. It is honestly, it's so fun, you know. I have a really good time with it. You know, cool as heck. Oh, who's almost dead? Oh, Jolteon's almost dead. Don't matter, don't matter. Use counter. Bit weird, bit weird. And then we can take out 2 of the shields here, and I can catch. I'm probably gonna catch roughly 20 Milcery, so I can get 1 of each flavor for Alcremie. And then I will be able to I can make a bunch of them, you know. Finally got that 1 in 50 shiny odd though. Hell to the yes. I did it, and I think it was under 50 times that I did it, or it was close to 50. It was definitely close. Yep, and Milcery's dead. Okay. This one's gonna be the one. And I'm gonna throw a luxury ball at it, and then I'm gonna catch the rest of them in Dusk Balls. So this one is the one. And then I'm gonna close my brother's game so he can do it again. Okay. Come on, cross fingers. Hold that B button. Hold that B button, hoping to get a catch. Hoping to get a catch. Come on. Oh, come on. He broke out. God damn it. Alright. Whatever. Guess we're doing that raid again. Well, I'm going to be doing it several times. Anyway, and I can farm the materials off of it, which is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Whoa. What is this delay? Okay, there we are. Woo! Hell yeah. That's actually how you evolve it, by doing spins in place, which is crazy. Pretty cool. But now we're on to the kind of grind part. I'm so upset that it got out on first try. I need 1 in a luxury ball. I gotta have 1. Oh, by the way, just so it's easier, I'm gonna swap with my Corviknight right here. And as for my brother, I'm going to swap his Cinderace with his Urshifu so we can do this quicker. Okay, saving the game. And then, one for my baby. Alright, so did that, and then I can launch the raid again for my brother's Switch because I closed the game and didn't save it. And then I will get the raid again. Load new stamps, there it is. And I can do it as many times as I want. Now, eventually, it becomes not worth it because you have so many. But, you know, that is the way it goes. And then start. And, yep. He will start the battle. And that is the way it goes. That's the way the news goes. Oh, man. I love the customization in Pokemon games, too. Like how you can customize your character. That is so incredibly dope. I love it. Kind of upset that, like, I understand why they're not doing it for the remakes. Also, for the remakes, I want to wear the Platinum attire. Because they changed what, in Pokemon Platinum, they changed what the main character was wearing. Into, like, a more winter type, you know, clothing. Ironhead. Going with Ironhead. They changed what the character is wearing and gave it a whole different design. Which was cool. I like that, and I really wish you could wear that in the remake. But knowing, well, I would say knowing the Pokemon Company, but knowing Ilka, I guess, which I have no knowledge of, they're probably not going to do it. Which is, it's upsetting. Also, Arceus looks dope as hell. That game looks awesome. So if you have not played Pokemon and you have a Switch and you want to get into it, a starting game. What would a starting game be? Honestly, I think Sword and Shield is a good starting game. It really is. But, you know, if you don't have a Switch, so good ones on the DS. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, those are good ones. Really, any Pokemon game is really a good starting game. Really anyone except for Black and White, honestly. Because Black and White, they're tough. They're tough games. But even that could be a decent starting game. So it's not like, you know, it's not like any of them alienate players. They're all good games to start out with. Favorite non-companion New Vegas characters? Non-companion? Yes Man. Yes Man is funny. He is hilarious. He's programmed to like you. He's programmed to say yes to everything you say. How can you not like Yes Man? You know? It's a great game. It's got so many well-written characters. But Yes Man is the first one that comes to mind out of all the characters. But I think if I had to compare Veronica to Yes Man, I don't know. It's tough. Veronica's a really, really great companion. Really, really great character. You know, it's something. Believe it or not, I heard people saying, like, in New Vegas, that when it comes to Vulpes, they mostly, like, you know, he's hard to kill, and they mostly, I never found him hard to kill. I found him relatively easy to kill whenever I play the game, and if I'm not doing a Legion playthrough, I usually do kill him, so I don't see why, I don't know, it doesn't look that insanely difficult. Oh, and he killed Urshifu. Great. I don't even know what he's using. I don't even know what he's using. And it grows stronger. So yeah, it's an amazingly crafted game. I love Joshua Graham. I like Joshua Graham too. He's really cool. Agreed. And then, yeah, my brother can cheer on. Joshua Graham is an amazing character in that game. Amazing. But oh, wow, that just obliterated him. Milcery for the win. Okay, we're gonna try the Luxury Ball again. And Vulpes? Vulpes is alright. I'm not a huge fan of him, but I think he's a cool character for what he is. We gotta try Luxury Balls again. We gotta try it one more time. Crossing my fingers. Hoping for the catch in the Luxury Ball. If this doesn't work, I'm probably just gonna chuck Dust Balls at him from here on out. But, come on. Come on. Oh! I'm gonna just start chucking dust balls. I gotta get one in a luxury ball. Gotta get at least one. What else did I get? Strawberry sweet. That's good. And rare candies. Yeah, they butchered the candy system in this game. Like, I think they should have left that post-game. Post-game, you can do candies, because you can do it at any point in the game, it basically ruins leveling and scaling in the game. Which is, I don't know. I did it a little bit, but I didn't want to abuse it, and I still found the game relatively easy to beat because of how they handled the candy system. Even Let's Go was just as bad, if not worse, because you could just do straight up boost stats. And although I don't know, they're both bad. So invite others, and then right there. So Let's Go really. The candy system is so broken, you can abuse it so easily. You can abuse it as so easily that the game has no challenge at all. It's almost like if you want the game to have challenge, you have to self-enforce it, you know? No, you probably wouldn't play this if you didn't like it, but honest thoughts on Sword and Shield. I'm right at the water gym grinding levels. Okay. So, wait, I wouldn't play it if I didn't like it, but I'm playing Sword and Shield right now. Anyway, I'm a little bit confused by the phrasing, but, water gym grinding levels. I really don't think there's a need to grind levels in Sword and Shield. Not only is the game already pretty easy on its own, but you know, you can always do the raids and then max your... I was just complaining about it. You could just do the raids and then get a bunch of level up candies and then like crank your Pokemon's level up and be like 30 levels ahead of where you need to be. You can get a level 100 Pokemon like halfway through the game. It's stupid. But honest thoughts on Sword and Shield, I really like the games. I know a lot of people had an issue with it, but Sword and Shield, in my opinion, are really good Pokemon games. The story was basically a recycled Sun and Moon story. I wasn't a huge fan of the story. It was alright. But I think that they're very good games, and people should give them a try. Vulpus' voice is like a caramel against a slowly turning moon. Nice poetry, huh? Yeah, Vulpus' voice is kind of weird, but that's kind of his appeal, you know? That's why Vulpus is good. I remember playing a bit of Pokemon Go when it first released, but that's not a Pokemon game. It actually, I mean, I still play Pokemon Go. Oh wait, I got a Dynamax. I still play Pokemon Go. Not as heavily. Like, I mostly play it at work because a lot of the time it can get really slow. But it's Pokemon Go is really cool, and everyone was playing it when it first came out. Like, you could not go 10 feet without people talking about Pokemon Go. That only lasted for the summer of 2016, you know? It only lasted a little bit. So, I think Pokemon Go's gotten kind of greedy, though. They've been money gouging people a lot more, and I've spent a little bit of money on Pokemon Go. But I never go too much into it, you know? I'd have to say, overall, I probably spent like 20 bucks on Pokemon Go. And I get enjoyment out of it. It's a fun game. But, I don't know, I feel like they're getting greedy. Like, with the whole $12 Go Pass thing to go Shiny Hunt Pokemon, I probably would have done it if I was more active into Pokemon Go when that thing all happened, but I was focusing on my YouTube channel because that's when it started to kind of blow up. But, you know, I like Pokemon Go. I like the community days they do every month. I didn't miss any last year, but I think I missed a couple this year already. The first two that happened. So, I don't know. You can transfer them to Sword and Shield now because of the whole, because of Pokemon Home and the connectivity with it. So I'm happy about that. And somebody's dead. Cool. Cool. I don't understand why the luxury ball isn't working for Milcery. Milcery has, or at least Milcery should have a relatively low catch rate. Doesn't make sense. So, yeah, Pokemon Go is good. I like it. Okay. I'm gonna throw a Dusk Ball at it, because I gotta at least get one. Well, I'm gonna get a bunch of these. But I will catch one in a Luxury Ball, by the way. It is happening. It is gonna happen at least once. I don't care if I have to fight this mystery 20 times to get it in a Luxury Ball. The Dusk Ball should work. Should have 3 times catch rate odds because I am in a raid deck. So this should have... I mean, it still can break out. But I'm hoping it doesn't. Come on. Come on. Yep, there he is. We got it. Got the Milcery. So I think there's 7 forms. Not 100% sure. I'm just going to do like 10 each to be safe. Sweetheart. Oh, that's a dope looking Milcery. Take a nice solid look at that. Pokemon Go, I mean. Honest thoughts about Pokemon Go. I think it's fun. It's definitely fun. I just think that, you know, there's a ooh, come on, that's a good Milcery. I mean, actually, that's not the worst nature. That's not the worst nature for Milcery. Anyway, we got the shiny Milcery. It's a female, which is... I don't know if Milcery can be a male. But that is the shiny Milcery. But now we just gotta grind it out. This is the difference between the regular one and the shiny one, by the way. Shiny one looks dope as hell, might I add. So, Pokemon Go, I think, is fun. I definitely don't think it's for everybody, and it does fall victim to a lot of the money-gouging mobile game, you know, tactics that a lot of other games do, unfortunately. But I think it is a very fun game. And I like shiny hunting in it, too. It's very cool. And the community day is just a nice thing, you know? It's fun. But secretly, you know they want money. That's why they do it. That's why they do it. Also, I can't do these... Oh, nope. I hit switch Pokemon on the other one. Realistically, you can't... I forgot what I was saying. Nice. Nice. Pokemon Go. It's just that you can't do the community day without, like, going somewhere, mostly. I mean, you can now because of the whole instance. So, Texas is more spread out than New York cheese pizza. Yeah, I know, my brother went to Houston, a little bit back. He said he really... Oh, no, sorry, he went to Austin, not Houston. He went to Austin, and he said it was really liberal. He enjoyed it. Like, you know, they like, people there thought more liberally. He's like, my brother's pretty far left. And don't get me wrong, politically, like, I'd say I'm pretty moderate politically. Like, you know, I'm like, you know, in the middle. I borrow ideas from both sides. Weird question, but favorite food. Oh, that's a hard one. So I'm guessing people probably don't know this because I don't really mention it a lot. But I don't eat sugar, like, at all, like any added sugar. And I've been on this, like, diet for like 6 months ish. I try to eat very healthy and things that aren't very good for you. So, like, I eat, you know, obviously, like, natural sugars. Like, I'll eat 1 fruit a day. I'll eat, you know, I'll eat what you call it? If something has a lot, like, natural sugars in it, like beans and stuff, I'll eat that. But if it's, like, processed sugar, it's, like, added sugar that doesn't need to be there, I don't eat it. I try to eat very healthy. Like, I eat a lot of veggie burgers. Don't worry, I'm not, like, a vegan or anything. But the veggie burgers are a very good source of vegetables. And they're delicious, by the way. To do what later? Yo, by the way, what's up, Beb? Ooh. Second of all, not sure what you're referring to, because I'm pretty sure the stream has a 20-second delay. I am not sure what I said 20 seconds ago, so... Anyway, back to the food question. I eat a lot of veggie burgers. I eat also regular burgers. I eat a lot of burgers in general. And I put them on a special bread that is like bare bones bread. It's really weird. It's called Ezekiel bread. It has just like the basic ingredients of bread. I enjoy it. But as for favorite food, not 100% sure. I'm gonna just say at the moment, probably burgers, you know. And I don't put like ketchup on my burgers or anything. I actually, how I make my burgers is I have a weird like organic salsa that I have that is just chopped up vegetables. It's really delicious. It's like the best salsa I've ever had. And what I do is I take, on my special bread, I put the burger, which is like 8812 burger. It has like almost no grease on it. Best pizza in existence is Little Caesars Pizza. I didn't really eat at Little Caesars when I did eat that kind of food. I was mostly a Domino's eater at that time. No competition. I mean, listen, you can like what pizza you like, but I was a pretty big fan of Domino's. I obviously don't eat pizza anymore. I gave up that life a fair bit ago. But when I did, I was big on Domino's. So the way I make my burgers, I use 8812 meat, so it has like almost no fat in it, and it's still really good. Domino's for life, baby! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I put shredded cheese on it, like cheddar and mutts. I put shredded cheese on it, and I put hot sauce on each layer. I usually do like double burgers, like a burger, and then shredded cheese, and then hot sauce on that, like special hot sauce. And then I put a burger on top of that. And then I put shredded cheese. Then I put my special salsa, which is delicious, by the way. It's not really a salsa. It's just like a vegetable mix with like tomato sauce. You know, like it's super healthy for you, super good for you, and it tastes delicious. And I put that on, and then I dump it in hot sauce. And the hot sauce is pretty bare bones too, but it is really good. And the hot sauce is also really good for you. You know, I'm kind of like a health nut now. So the pizza, and yeah, I really enjoy that type of burgers. You know, and the veggie burgers too. Pizza I eat is mostly from the local chip shop. I used to eat from local shops too. One shop I ate from, I think, was called Pizza Corner or something like that. Pretty generic name. But you know, it was. I was, you know, one thing I realized ever since I did my diet is that pizza is really popular. Like, so many people eat pizza. Like, I think like 30 million Americans eat some form of pizza each day, which is an insane statistic. That's a lot of people eating pizza. I mean, and I understand why. Pizza's like very delicious, but you know, it's just a very, very high number. You know. Ready to battle, start battle. You know, I get it. It's like, I think pizza's like the most popular food in the world or something like that. It's one of them, at the very least. I once ate a double cheeseburger with ketchup and banana slices. Fucking delicious. First of all, gotta respect the accent. Fucking delicious. Love it. I am gonna try that now. Thank you for saying that. I now have to put a banana on my burger and see what it tastes like. Don't eat ketchup though. I don't eat ketchup. I substitute hot sauce for ketchup because I love spicy food. I am huge on spicy food. If it don't burn, it ain't real food, man. So I usually substitute like all sauces for just like hot sauce, and my hot sauce is pretty good for you. It has a very few ingredients in it, but it burns and it's delicious. I love it. But now I have to try that. I could try a cheeseburger with hot sauce and banana slices. I have to try that. I have to. I don't know. I feel like I also feel like people talk about food a lot. You know. Like, you know, it's something we do every day. We eat to survive. But I don't understand why everyone talks about it so much. And maybe it's because it's something that everyone can relate to. Like, everybody eats. So it's maybe something easy to relate to. So I get it. It's just that it's a lot. You know, that's the way it is. But a cheeseburger with banana on it, that is interesting. That is very interesting. I gotta try that. So I will. Because I eat burgers like almost every day, every other day, like some form of burger. And the burgers I eat they have very low fat, and they have very low fat, and I put a lot of vegetables on it, like vegetable sauce on it. Like, it's not actually a sauce. It's like chopped up vegetables. Food is amazing. I agree. Food is great. So, I also eat a lot of veggie burgers, so not your traditional burger. What movies do I like? You know, I don't really watch a lot of movies, but I've been watching The Office a lot lately. I know that that's a TV show, not a movie, but it's like my 4th time watching through it. The Office is the best show on television. Just saying, out of all of them, it is amazing. Well, I'm nearing the end of it. But as for movies, which ones come to mind? I like Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction was an amazing film. Titanic is an amazing film. Classics, you know. I've never seen The Matrix. I know a lot of people are gonna hate that I said that, but I have never seen any of the Matrix movies. Back to the Future, they are amazing films. I mean, just talking about classics that I like at this point. Let's see. There was this adaptation on Hulu that I watched of a Stephen King novel called 11/22/63. It was absolutely fantastic. It actually inspired me to go buy the book. And I'm reading through that. So, you know. What else? What else do I like as for movies? Adam Sandler movies, like old ones, are really good, like 50 First Dates. Adam Sandler's new movies are a bit eh. You know, I feel like he does it because he's contractually obligated. The best show on television, them's fighting words, Nikki. Okay, so I am willing to say that I've seen The Office like 4 times through. Redline, the anime, it took 7 years to animate. That's a long time. I'm not huge into anime. I like, you know, I like certain animes, not huge, but I'm willing to stick by that. I think The Office is the best show on television. Seinfeld is also really good. I like Seinfeld a lot, but that was critically acclaimed to be one of the best shows on television. So can't argue with the critics, man. That's just the way it is. Did I get anything special? Very sweet, love sweet. Nice. Getting some shine, grinding out them shinies, man. Gotta get them shinies. So let's see. I like Seinfeld. I like Office. Let's see. As for, I can't really think of too many others. Yeah, those are most of the films I like off the top of my head. Obviously there are others that I like, but those are, you know, I like a lot of the classics. They're good. They're good. Really good films. So, I definitely like Quentin Tarantino movies. I haven't seen too many of them, but they are weird. He's a very weird writer, and that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing, but they are very weird. I know. How did you come up with the channel name? So the channel name, I'm gonna admit this on live stream, great, but the channel name originally wasn't Nikki3325. It was NikkiCraft because I was an 11-year-old playing Minecraft, who watched a lot of Scotty's Minecraft and decided, oh, I can do this. I changed it later down the line to my username. Nikki3325 was just like my username for like for my games, and that's because my family has always called me Nikki growing up. And so I just, you know, the 3325, I think those are random numbers I got on Minecraft one day. For like one of my usernames. Well, it was originally 325, and then I changed it to 3325 because 325 was taken on someone. And then I just kept that as my username for all games, and then eventually I just switched my channel name from NikkiCraft to Nikki3325, because quite frankly, anything is better than fucking NikkiCraft. So, not that big of a story. Everyone just calls me, or my family calls me Nikki. Most people in real life call me Nick, but it doesn't really matter. I'm cool with either one. I'd recommend it. The soundtrack is great along with the animation, but the plot is not a strong point. Yeah, I hear that a lot of animes have a really good plot. Like, I've been recommended JoJo a lot, people are like, oh my god, watch JoJo, it's so good. And I have a video that I have to do with JoJo with my friend who's like a super big fanatic of it. I don't know. I saw a little bit of Attack on Titan because my friend made me watch it, and I liked it. And I'm willing to bet that a lot of animes are good. Like the one you just said, Redline. That one is probably really good. I'm willing to bet. But I don't know. I usually just don't sit down and watch anime. It's not really my thing. I have mad respect for it though. Mad respect. People watch it for the animation. That's understandable. A lot of shows are like that. Star Wars, Harry Pothead. Oh, Harry Pothead. Star Wars, yes, I love the Star Wars films. I think the newer ones are kind of shit, not gonna lie. I think episode 7 was alright, and then episode 8 was weird. And I don't think I saw the latest Star Wars movie. So, there you go. I like Star Wars. Harry Potter, I love those ones. I saw them all a while back. I read the first book and a half when I was like in elementary school. I read half of the second book and I never finished it, but I read the first book for Harry Potter when I was in elementary school. I enjoyed it. The movies were very good, but I haven't seen them in years. My name was originally TNT 5000 Epic 123, but I shortened it. That's fair. You don't want too long of a username, you know, something that sticks. I made it when I was 14. I made my Nikki3325 name when I think I was 12 or 13. So, yeah, I got you. I got you on that one. Bleach is godly. I've heard good things about Bleach. I've heard, my friend also will not stop raving about One Piece. He's like, One Piece, watch One Piece, it's so good, One Piece. I'm like, chill, man, chill. But apparently from what he said, there's a lot of episodes in One Piece, so I'm not sure I can sit down and watch those. I watched Dragon Ball, though, so. I skipped the filler for it. Yeah, understandable. Finn should make, Finn should have made Finn a Jedi, it was so heavily implied. I only saw the, episode 7 of Star Wars, when it first came out, and I never watched it since. I enjoyed it, but I remember the one where Leia died in space. Sorry if that's a spoiler, but the one, I think it was episode 8. That one, if I'm sorry if I spoiled it for you, but there's not much to spoil. It's trash. That movie was garbage. I don't like that movie. One Piece is too long for me. 900 plus episodes, prob ending at 1200. Yeah, it's quite the count. One of my users, I don't know how to pronounce that. Catholus. That's what I'm gonna say. Mightiest disciple, so I reign supreme. That is all right. I mean, yeah. Once I figured out how to pronounce that, Catholus. Yeah. I reign supreme. Yeah. That's a pretty good username. But I'm not gonna lie, the first part, Catholus, is a little bit tricky to read at first. But I get it. It flows nicely off the tongue. So, Catholus, Mightiest Disciple. That sounds pretty good. I'm cool with that. So, let me get my brother's thing up again. Invite others. By the way, all of these Milceries are going to be the exact same stat-wise. Oh shit, please tell me my data's set back to normal. If it's not, I'm going to be a little bit upset. Okay. Okay, my data's normal. Don't worry. Okay. So, yeah, I can join my brother's room now. Cool. Alright, just checking. I didn't want all my guys to have, you know, said caught in, like, June of 2021. That would be a little bit weird. I've actually forgot to change his date back to normal. Have to find some trainers. Yes, okay. H.P. Lovecraft. I've never heard of that. Oh, it's Cthulhu's. Sorry, my bad. Cthulhu. Yeah, that is definitely easy to mispronounce and misread. Cthulhu's Mightiest Disciple. I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's a. I mean, yeah, it's a cool name. but it is the Cthulhu's probably very easily mispronounceable. But other than that, it actually sounds pretty cool. Not gonna lie. So, that is the way of the land. Also, might I add that Wishy-Washy is such a funny Pokemon. I love Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy turns into a school. Gonna go with Iron Head. That's the move. Now I have a bunch. I just say Kuhulu. Is that okay? Is Kuhulu from something? Is that a name from like a television series or a video game or something? I mean, I might sound ignorant as fuck if I'm wrong, but it sounds like it would be, you know? You're probably gonna tell me, and I'm gonna know it, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, that was dumb of me. But I feel like I've heard that name before. Sounds familiar. Cthulhu. Moossery. By the way, I didn't actually cheat this event. What I did was I just updated my game and then didn't touch it and made sure not to update it again. So I'm not cheating it. I just never updated it to tell the game that the event's over. Welcome to Nikki Rates Usernames, where Nikki will be rating usernames. I don't want to be the username rated guy. That's not what I signed up for. I signed up to catch shiny Pokemon. Oh man. Cray. Should I catch this one with a luxury ball or try to? Should I try doing it again? I gotta catch one of them in a luxury ball. Just one of them. A book called Call of Cthulhu. Never read it though. I have never heard of that. So, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I've heard it before, you know? Sounds familiar. You really don't know Cthulhu? It's a mythical beast made up by writer H.P. Lovecraft. I can't say that I do know Cthulhu, but I could say that I've heard of it because the name sounds familiar. It does. I probably heard it in passing somewhere. But, actually, I can look that up. Where's my phone? Oh, I gotta get my, my brother's Switch. Okay. So, yeah, let me get my phone. Look it up. Oh, my phone is over here. Alright, cool. So, defense harshly fell. Yeah, it's not like it's gonna help much anyway. It's gonna fucking murder him in one hit. 3 Pokemon who could have been legendaries in Sword and Shield. Yeah, nice article. Alright, so I'm gonna try this with a luxury ball again. I'm gonna hope it works. Cross fingers. I'm crossing my fingers. Hoping that it works. Hoping. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Cthulhu. Oh, it shook once. Oh, it shook twice. Cthulhu's a fictional cosmetic entry. HP level 3 times. Oh my god, this is gonna catch. Come on. Yes, it caught in a luxury ball. Hell yes. This is my golden one. This is my golden child. This is my golden child. Hell yes. And I got a bunch of sweets from it too. Nice. Hell yes. I caught it in a luxury ball. That is dope. That is dope. So Cthulhu is a beast. As I mean, you said it. You said it in chat. So, big brain, big brain. This is it. So, yeah, these ones don't have terrible stats. Definitely could have better ones, but they're all going to be identical because they're the same raid, really. So, definitely could have had a worse thing, but I'm gonna have each one. I'm going to have be a different like transformation of. Why are you just catching Milceries? Well, first of all, they are shiny Milceries, which are normally a lot more rare than... they take a lot longer to find than I just did. The only reason why I was able to find one so quickly is because it's an event that was over 2 weeks ago, but I still am doing now anyway. I'm just catching them because it's shiny, and it's an event to find shiny Milceries. So why wouldn't I take advantage of the event to find shinies? By the way, shinies have been dumbed down so much in the... Lately, shinies have been really dulled down. It's super easy to get them now. Like, in the older games, if you wanted to get a shiny, you had to work for it. Now, excluding Gen 2's egg glitch, where you had like a 1 in 64 chance. But that was like an oversight. That wasn't even intended. But it's normally very hard to get shinies, and sometimes it takes hours upon hours of grinding just to get one that you want. And sometimes you don't even get it after that. So, yeah, the fact that there's an event that, I mean, like, they're super easy to get now. They've made a lot of shiny hunting methods, which increase your odds. And now they're doing straight up events where they give them away, or make the odds super low that they're basically giving them away. And now there's exploits to duplicate them over and over. Like, now I have like 4 or 5 of these Milceries. And now since they have the event to do it over and over, they're kind of less valuable, you know? So, I still want it though because I'm a shiny hunter. I love shinies. You know, Team Shiny for the win. If there's any A-Drive fans in the chat, I like his videos a lot, by the way. He's a really excellent streamer. He is so powerful that seeing him in real life and trying to comprehend him will kill you because a human simply cannot comprehend him. Understandable. Don't know who you're talking about, but I'm going to assume it's Cthulhu. And assuming that you're talking about Cthulhu, that is understandable. It is a mythical beast. It has that property to it. But that is the way, Chief. That is sometimes it's just how the cards are dealt. Speaking of how the cards are dealt, completely unrelated, but having a luck of 10 in New Vegas makes your card dealing really, really stupid. Which is why I was able to get so rich in the randomizer. Minor anecdote. But back to the Pokemon. Max Steel Spike. This should... I think he has shield left still. No, he doesn't. But well, he has a shield to go. Like, alright. Having one in a luxury ball is all I need, and that could be my main competitive one. Which is cool as heck. Cool as heck. But now I gotta decide what I want to evolve my competitive one into. And how I'm gonna build it competitively. Now, how am I gonna build my what's the name? Alcremie. How I'm gonna build my competitive Alcremie, because I like a lot of competitive Pokemon are competitively viable if you know how to build them. Some are just straight up trash and unusable, but others are pretty viable. Like Alcremie, I looked at Alcremie's base stats, and Alcremie seems viable. Like, you could use it competitively, but you know, I'm gonna make a competitive one because I have a bunch of shinies now, so that's dope as hell. Look for life, probably my favorite special stat, along with agility. Message retracted. Alright, cool. Super effective, wow! Alright, and then we're probably gonna chuck Dusk Balls at it. Come on, let's get a Dusk Ball. Hell yeah. Bippity bop in my... Not gonna say that. God, you know, it's. I feel like it's kind of broken that you could just farm shiny Pokemon now. You know, it never used to be that way. But the newer the games get, you know, I like how they've made it super easy. Yo, what's up, LG? Welcome back to the stream. I feel like they made it, though, like, I like the quality of life changes. Like, it's super easy to get into competitive now because you can build basically any Pokemon competitively in Sword and Shield, which I'm really happy about. But then again, they dumbed down shiny hunting. I'm kind of happy about that too, because it's still not super easy for most Pokemon, but at the same time, it is easy for a lot of them, so. They turned the Cthulhu mythos into anime girls in one anime ever seen, that's Zach/Patrick. I'm not sure how that would correspond. That sounds weird. I mean, probably. I mean, maybe done well. Not sure how to interpret that. Start challenge. Yes. Hardcore Nyaku-san. No. That's dope. And some people, I don't know if some people would, oh, I completely read that wrong. It's Heyor, not, why did I say hardcore? That's weird. Naraku-san. I suck at trying to pronounce shit like that. Sounds weird, though. It sounds like it would be a weird anime. No, I feel like, you know, I was just about to say, we need more weird animes, but then again, no we don't. I'm not a huge fan of anime. I only watch a couple of them. But animes are already super weird as is. You know? I don't know. It's... I feel like a lot of them... And the bad ones are just downright funny. And some of the... Like, okay. If you look into, what is it? Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories is like... It's the funniest anime ever. I love... I've only seen clips on YouTube, but dude, if you don't know about Ghost Stories, the English dub team was given full control, and they just made it a joke anime. It's so bad. It's so bad that it's good. Anyway, but Haster is a trap. I'll post it in Discord. Yeah, I'll check it out in the Discord. Is it a romance anime? By the looks of the cover, it's a romance / slice of life. Well, now I gotta take a look at this. Let's grab the trusty cellular device. Post it in secondary chat. Alright. Ghost Stories was a thank you! Ghost Stories was a banger. I love it. I gotta actually sit down and watch Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories is amazing. Okay, I know the dub was actually a decent, or the sub was actually a decently serious anime. It was like actually pretty good from what I hear. But the sub is so, or no, okay, the sub was funny, was good, was really good. But the dub, it's so funny. I love it. Oh man, so great. All right, let's look into the secondary chat in my Discord. Let's see what this is. This better not be no fucking hentai shit. Alright. Kind of spicy. The ending was called Sexy Sexy for Ghost. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I have to watch Ghost Stories now. That looks so great. One of my favorite things about Ghost Stories, I loved when Etika watched the freaking Ghost Stories dub. It was so good. By the way, rest in peace, man. He was, I love Etika. He was so good. Joy-Con boys for life. That is the way. I don't know. It was really funny. I saw a lot of clips of Ghost Stories. Dude, it is just it's the most outlandish anime. It is, oh man, it is so weird. So this one, it's rated 7.07. I'm guessing out of 10 stars, which is good. Have you guys ever watched Darker Than Black? No, I've never even heard of it. Never even heard of it. By the way, yeah, Rip Etika, I know. I loved him so much. It hit close to home. But, you know, life goes on. I've been watching a lot of Etika's highlights lately. You know, we gotta remember him the way that he wanted to, you know, he probably wanted to be remembered as the goofy the goofy fucker that loved Nintendo. And that's how we gotta remember him as, you know? And so that's why I remember him. And I think that's how everyone should. He's the goofy fucker that loved Nintendo. And that is the way. So, he was a good guy. It seems like the show I had to watch at the time. Yeah, I'm not like... maybe I should get into anime more. People have been telling me, watch this anime, watch that anime. And a lot of the time, I remember I was recommended Sword Art Online once, but from what I hear, Sword Art Online went downhill. I don't know anything about Sword Art. I know the premise of it. It's the whole like video game, die in the game, die in real life premise. But I don't know. I've never sat down and watched it. The only one I sat down and watched out of like the common animes is Attack on Titan, and I watched I think most of the first season. I don't know. I watched like 17 episodes of it. I binge watched it. It was good. I really enjoyed it. But I just kind of stopped, fell out of it. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to watch half the time. I just kind of look and watch it. Right now though, I'm in like an Office binge. Oh, I forgot to reset my brother's game. A good Starno. Oh, I've heard good things about Full Metal Alchemist. That is a. It seems like it's a good one. Then what? Good again? S3 or 4? Season 3 or 4. Yeah. Again, I don't know enough about Sword Art Online to make a call about how I think it is. I think maybe I've seen a clip in the entire like everything. I got recommended to watch Sword Art Online. I think someone recommended it to me in 2015. They were like, "Oh my god, watch Sword Art Online. It's so good." I was like, "Dude, I watched Dragon Ball. That was my anime." I hadn't seen the original Dragon Ball at that time. I had seen Dragon Ball Z. And I watched Z Kai first before I watched Z. I eventually went back and watched Z. But I watched up to the Cell Saga in Z Kai, and then apparently from what I hear, the Majin Buu Saga was really bad in Z Kai. Or like it was weird without the music because of the whole plagiarism shit that happened. And then it was weird. But he was also telling me to watch Sword Art Online. Darker Than Black. It's just got superpowered people called contractors that have no emotions and have prices for their power, breaking their fingers, eating cigs. It's unique to each contractor. It's really weird. Darker Than Black, we follow BK201, whose price is emotions. That sounds kind of interesting. A lot of animes have really interesting premises. I'm not going to lie about that. It's just, a lot of them are intimidating to get into. It's kind of like, a good analogy would be the Final Fantasy series. Like, this is fucking 16 games. Well, there's going to be 16 games soon. And you think, well, do I have to start at Final Fantasy 1? It's kind of like intimidating. You go, well, which one do I start at? But you don't have to. It's actually a lot more simple than it appears, That's just the way of the land. I've also another anime I've been recommended a lot by one of my closest friends is I wouldn't say a lot, but a decent amount. He recommends One Punch Man. He's like, One Punch Man is so good. It's such a good anime. And he showed me a couple of clips. It's kind of funny. I agree. One Punch Man's good. All I know of DBZ is some bits of the abridged. Dude, the abridged is so good. I love Dragon Ball Z abridged. So good. Kind of upset they're not doing another season, but if it's for the creative happiness, Final Fantasy 15 is godlike. Okay, so when it comes to the Final Fantasy series, I know a lot about it. Like, I know actually quite a bit about it. But I've only ever played 2 of the games. I've played Final Fantasy... Actually, 3 of the games. I played Final Fantasy 7. That is one of my favorite games ever. And I know it's like the fanboy game. Everyone's like, oh, Final Fantasy 7's a fanboy one. I know that Final Fantasy 6 is like the golden child one. Like the one that the hardcore fans really like. But I like 7. I played it a lot. I played the fanboy ones. I played 7 and I played 10. And I want to get out. Like, I bought a bunch of the other ones. I bought 15. I own it 15. I have to get around to playing Final Fantasy 15. But I also bought Final Fantasy 8 because it came out on Switch. I bought 9. I hear really good things about Final Fantasy 9. I bought the remastered of 4. And I bought Final Fantasy 5, I think. Not sure. Final Fantasy 6, I want to play that one. That's pretty good. So I played 7, 10, and the remake of 7. Didn't finish the remake of 7. I got right up to the end at 10, and then I got stuck on Sin, the boss fight. I think 10 was good, but it was very linear. And Final Fantasy 7 is absolutely amazing in my opinion. I love that game so much. Love it. It's such a good narrative. 7 Remake had a lot of padding. It was good, and some of the iconic moments are amazing. By the time 7 Remake 2 gets Part 2 gets announced, I'm probably gonna finish 7 Remake. But until that time comes, because like I don't own a PS5, my brother does, and I borrow his to play Final Fantasy. So, you know, that's cool. I play most of my Final Fantasy games on Switch though. Like I would hit home, but I don't want the whole thing to disconnect. So yes, I love Final Fantasy 7. Love the whole series too. I know enough about each game. I know like a bit about each game. So my favorite anime is Dragon Ball Z, Full Metal Alchemist, One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, and Naruto. I've heard good things about Hunter x Hunter. I don't know anything about it. And Naruto, my friend also has an upset. My friend is like the one that I'm referring to. He watches a lot of anime. Like a lot of anime, and he likes Naruto a lot. Full Metal Alchemist, I've heard good things about from another friend who's into anime. So yeah, I've heard good things about all those ones. Speaking of Final Fantasy, have you read Yuffie DLC? No, I have not. Okay, wait. I kinda did. So I saw an article on it, and I thought that was just a part of Final Fantasy Remake Part 2. I did not think that was DLC of Final Fantasy VII Remake. By the way, welcome, Corey. I forgot to give you a proper welcome. But I did not know that was DLC to the first one. I did not. During my first Final Fantasy playthrough, I actually did put Yuffie on my team after spoiler events, which is probably the most spoiled event of game history. But after spoiler events, made it so one of my party members was no longer available to me. So I had to switch that person out for Yuffie, or for someone else, and I picked Yuffie. And so my party was then Cloud, Tifa, and Yuffie. That was my party. So Naruto just seems like generic shonen. I don't know any of these references. I love Bakano. I'm sorry if I'm butchering these names. I'm not a super big anime guy. i.e. Black Clover. Yeah, these are a lot of names I've heard, but I know nothing about a lot of them. So understandable though. I know anime has like a huge following now. I considered getting Crunchyroll at some point, but I knew that I would probably never use it. So I was like, nah. Or I would only use it for like Dragon Ball. So yeah, just kind of how it is. How the cards got played. Oop, nope, don't want to do a link trade. Want to grind these guys more. These Milceries. Start a challenge. Ready to battle on both fronts. Yes. God, I sounded like such a Starbucks girl there. Yes. What am I doing anymore? What has my life become? Hydration Nation. Whoa, it's a shiny, everybody! How crazy is that? Actually, a shiny. You got Corviknight, Salazzle. I love Gen 7, dude. Gen 7 has some of the best Pokemon in modern history, anyway. Heavy use of Jazz. How long is the stream gonna go, my bro? I'm thinking probably a bit more. I don't have a specific time that I want to end it. But I'm just gonna keep catching these until I have enough. I'm thinking maybe another hour or two, realistically, because I'm also hungry. Probably another hour, because I'm pretty hungry and I want to eat something. But I can, you know, I can hold. I'm fine. Hey, he's dead. Crunchyroll be free though. Also, it's free. I know that you can get it. I didn't know that like there was a free tier with ads. By the way, speaking of streaming services, Peacock is taking over. Peacock is like really becoming a contender, and I didn't think that it really would. Like I knew The Office was going to be a huge deal for Peacock, but their free tier, their deals are actually really good. I pay for the for Peacock Premium to watch Office, and then I think after, I don't know, and once I stop watching Office on Peacock Premium, I think I'm gonna probably get rid of it. This is my first stream, by the way, and I'm loving it. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It's great. And you know what's great? The fact that I can get people that aren't really into Pokemon to like engage with it, because this game series is so good. I love it. I mean, some people argue that the quality is mediocre of some of the Pokemon games. I'd argue otherwise. But, you know, I'm just very happy that y'all are enjoying it. Makes my day. Or night. It's 3 a.m., you know? My sleep schedule's fucked up, so not much you can do there. Not much you can do. And I was thinking about streaming Fallout New Vegas, but I'm not sure what I would do if I did stream it. So if you guys have any suggestions, I'm completely open to them. I would have done New Vegas multiplayer, but they don't do that anymore. So not sure what to think. I mean, if I played through the game vanilla, I'm not sure if that would be super interesting. I gotta think of some sort of gimmick. I could do what I'm gonna do for Fallout 3, which is pretty interactive, but I don't want to do the same gimmick twice, you know, where I'm like, I'll do this. I'm going to play through. Hey, bro, gotta go. We'll be back soon. That's fine, man. It's fine. All up to you. I'm going to play through Fallout 3 pretty soon on my channel. See you guys later. Also, yeah. See you later, Zach. I'm going to play through Fallout 3 relatively soon because, I mean, like, obviously I really like the Fallout content, and you could stream it and use the stream footage in your next randomizer video. I thought about doing that. I thought about doing it, but then I feel like I wouldn't leave, or your next video overall. I don't know if I would do it. I'm definitely going to do it for some videos, but I don't think I'm going to do it for randomizer, because I like leaving a lot of the randomizer stuff a surprise, so when you first click on it, you like, you know, you get the big, you take it all in at once, you know? Fallout but equipment Nuzlocke. And no repairing weapons. I honestly, like, that sounds like a good idea, but I feel like the equipment threshold is pretty good, and like you have a lot of weapons that you can work with, and a lot of them are very common. So I don't feel like that would be super interesting, because it really wouldn't be hard, you know? Like, if I could just stick with some of the rifles that are common to find in the wasteland, it wouldn't really be that difficult, because as soon as it breaks, I could just pick up another one from the next raider over there. You know? That does sound interesting, though. I could try Nuzlocking something in New Vegas. That would be fun. Ooh, a no-death run of New Vegas. Just a straight-up Nuzlocke. Oh, wait, that was... Never mind. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm not going to spoil anything for any of my upcoming videos. Not going to give away what I'm doing. Did I say Nuzlocke? No, I didn't say Nuzlocke. Anyway, I think I could Nuzlocke something in New Vegas. That would be fun. Or Nuzlocke, maybe Nuzlocke a Pokemon game too, because as you all know from watching this, I love Pokemon. Love Nintendo too. Part of my big shebang. But that does sound like interesting. Maybe a Nuzlocke of weapons where I can only use a weapon in the game once. Like I can only ever use a variant of a weapon once, and once it breaks, and I can never use it again. That would be pretty cool. I already kind of have an idea that might incorporate that, if you so choose, which is a little tidbit. And I'm going to do the stream. I'm back, boys and gals. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. Still just catching milceries, you know. Maybe for the Nuzlocke, you could only have one weapon, that being the first you pick up in each town and the regular route in New Vegas. Well, that's the thing about New Vegas. You can take any route in order to do it. I might go through Quarry Junction, you know? Be a little bit spicy, but face the death claws, you know? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You can basically do what you want in New Vegas, which is so great. I love the freedom that games like that have. And after having played Fallout 1 and 2 for its writing and story and the amazing freedom that gives, I want to play more traditional RPGs. Like, if you have played any of the old... If you're an older RPG guy, I went and bought Arcanum. I bought Baldur's Gate. I bought... What else did I buy? I gotta go to my Steam now. I think I bought a lot of the older RPGs. I bought a lot of games that Troika made. Troika Games, which is now defunct, by the way. I don't want to go to catalog. I want to go to my library. Profile. So I bought, but there's a normal route based on that. Oh yeah, so yeah, I could do that. No, that's a good idea. One for each town or area. And have a Nuzlocke weapon. Or I can install a mod that allows my weapons to degrade quicker. Oh, it's my turn. Gotta go with Ironhead. Okay, Ironhead. And Milcery. Where is it? I went and bought... Where is it? I bought Atom RPG. That game I have to play at some point. I bought Chrono Trigger because that game looks cool. I bought Explosives Only. That's actually a good idea. I might do that. Explosives Only route. Let's see. Dragon's Dogma. I think that's what else what did I buy? I'm looking for the game that it's like Arcanum. Planescape Torment. That's it. That's the other game I bought. So for traditional RPGs, I want to get into those. And they weren't very cheap. They weren't like, I didn't go on a shopping spree and spend hundreds of dollars, you know. I got them on sale. So definitely would think about doing this. Dragon Age. I have never played a Dragon Age game. Oh wait. Yeah, I think yeah. They look cool though. I actually don't know anything about it, really. I think I'm just trying to see if I get my facts right. Dragon Age. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have never played a Dragon Age game. Oh, I see. I got a Chrono Trigger fan in here. Best JRPG in existence. Well, I will figure that out when I eventually do play it. Because I went out and bought it for $7, $8. It looks really interesting. It looks a lot like the Final Fantasy type of game. So I'm definitely going to try it. It looks a lot like Final Fantasy VI, if I have to be honest. So definitely going to play Chrono Trigger. But I have a lot of games that I have to get to. Because, like, I have a lot of games that I want to play. But, you know, I want to get to. I gotta get to Watch Dogs 2 soon, because I had a friend buy that for me. And if a friend buys me a game, I have to play it. So, gotta get into Watch Dogs 2. Also, making videos is time consuming as well. So, getting that's pretty cool. I have hundreds of games on Steam, by the way. Well, okay, I wouldn't say hundreds, over 100. I think that's misleading saying hundreds. How many Milceries do I have? Honestly. I feel like I have a lot. I have a Series emulator with every, if not most, SNES ROMs. I have Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger? Okay, this is gonna sound dumb, but I didn't know Chrono Trigger came out on NES. I got the Steam port, which I don't know if it's good or bad. I only got it on Steam because you know, I use Steam a lot. And if it came to Switch, do you like Fallout 3 or 4 better? I like 3 more than 4. I think 3 is a better game than 4 is. Don't get me wrong, 4 I still think is alright. But I do like 3 a lot more than 4. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. These are all shiny, so I'm going to move these down here and move these over here into this box over here. But yeah, I mean, like, 4 has an interesting environment, but it doesn't... The dialogue is even more... It's more dumbed down than even 3 is, which is kind of disappointing. You know? I was hoping that, I don't know. I kind of knew it would happen, but I really enjoyed Fallout 4 when it first came out. But the story's just the same thing, but again. And, you know, the backstory that's shoved down your throat, kind of annoying, not gonna lie. So, Fallout 3, you have a little bit more room for role-playing, which I like. But at the same time, the story is still pretty linear. So, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the Golden Child New Vegas and Fallout 1 and 2. So, any Chrono Trigger is great Chrono Trigger. Not gonna lie, didn't know there were multiple Chrono Trigger games. I just bought the first one. So, 4 has best gunplay. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Fallout 4 has the best gunplay in the series. New Vegas has the best story. And 3 is the midpoint between them. I wouldn't say midpoint. I'm gonna say it's worse in both departments. Fallout 3 is worse than 4 in gunplay. Oh, actually, no, you're right. It is the mid between them. Because Fallout 3 has better story than Fallout 4. And New Vegas has much better story, which is much more valuable than gunplay, by the way. Fallout is known for its story, not its fucking FPS elements. So, having good gunplay doesn't make a good Fallout game, which is why... Well, you know, Tim Kaine once said this, and I found this from a YouTube video that was popular about the topic. But Tim Kaine went and said that the point of Fallout was to explore the ethics of a post-nuclear war, or post-nuclear world, not to build a better plasma gun, which was such a burn. It's such a diss to Todd and his team. Because that's essentially what Fallout 4 is. It's building a better plasma gun. Only a slightly better plasma gun. Makes it really feel like it's a significant change, but it's not. You know? The mods on Fallout 4's guns are very, very minor. They are very minor changes. But, you know, they try to make you feel like they're better, but they really are minor. In New Vegas, when you mod your weapon, it is a game changer. Game changer. Like, seriously, if you put a scope or a silencer on a weapon, that changes the range, changes the accuracy, it changes whether or not you could do it in stealth. It's a huge deal. That's why New Vegas' mods are more effective, even though there's a lot less of them. Of the 3D games, Bethesda, yeah, that's understandable. I meant port. Like, you can play Chrono Trigger on any platform, and it's fun as hell. Chrono Trigger does have kind of sequel and Chrono Cross. I don't know anything about the series Chrono Trigger. I actually don't know. The only thing I know about Chrono Trigger is that it was made by Akira Toriyama, which is cool. I think he's a good story writer, but I feel like when it comes to Dragon Ball, he kind of milks it because he knows that it's lucrative to make more series, more Dragon Ball. He's like, oh, well, this will make a lot of money. You know, the people tell him, like, hey, Akira, make more story. And he's like, alright, I guess. Which is why I think Dragon Ball is, in my opinion, the best of all of the Dragon Ball animes. Dragon Ball is a lot better than Dragon Ball Z, in my opinion. And Dragon Ball Super, although I've never watched it, I've seen clips from it, it looks way too flashy, honestly. So I'd argue that Dragon Ball, the original one, is the best one. And it goes, dude, the original Dragon Ball goes to so many places that the other ones would not dare to go to. You know, like the scene in Dragon Ball where she's like, "Show me your balls," referring to the Dragon Ball and referring to the Dragon Balls. and Goku just fucking yeets his pants off and pulls out his cock. It's like, whoa, dude, he's a little kid, and Akira Toriyama went there. He went there. Super funny. I love, like, although it's kind of fucked up, it's also like, it's funny. It's hilarious. And that's why Dragon Ball is great. They go to places no one else would dare to go. Also, just the narrative in Dragon Ball, the scaling seems a lot better. Like, now the scaling is really stupid because it's exponential, right? In the newer ones. So, like, they get twice as strong, 4 times as strong, and eventually it just becomes immeasurable. You can't measure it, how powerful they are. And it's kind of stupid. It defeats the whole scaling balance. You know? Like, the entirety of Dragon Ball is literally a millisecond of powering up in the newer Dragon Ball game, in the newer Dragon Ball series. Because the scaling's all thrown out of whack. You know? The scaling is super exponential, which is kind of fucked up. I think Dragon Ball had the most solid story with, I think, the best development. The only real development in Z was Vegeta and Piccolo. I half agree. I think that I do agree that Dragon Ball had the best development, but I think Z did. People don't give Z enough credit. Although it was a lot of screaming and it was a lot of powering up and all that jazz. I think Gohan had very good development in the Cell Saga. That was like really, really good. And I'm kind of upset that in the Majin Buu Saga they threw Gohan to the corner and he wasn't as important. Because I feel like they trained him up in the Cell Saga. They hyped him up to be, to overtake Goku. Like, to be the next hero. And originally, Akira Toriyama was going to end it at the Cell Saga. And it felt like a fitting end. The Cell Saga did feel like a fitting end to the series. Because, son surpasses father. I gotta launch this. Son surpasses father. He becomes, the successor. And he has surpassed him in power. He surpassed everybody. Vegeta finally, when he said, I'm no more, he acknowledges that he has met his match, that he is nothing like Kakarot, he is nothing like Gohan, and he acknowledges that he is beaten. And if everyone kind of gets their end, and it feels like it would have been a good fitting end. And then in the Majin Buu Saga kind of throws things out of whack. Now, don't get me wrong, I like the Majin Buu Saga, but it kind of throws everything that the Cell Saga set up out the window. It's kind of weird. I just think that the Cell Saga would have been a very fitting end to the series, which is half why I think that Team 4-Star ended abridged on the Cell Saga. It makes more sense because it really did feel like an end. And I know that they really did end it because they were drained creatively. I know that. And you know what? I don't mind. Like, although I wish there was more Dragon Ball Z abridged. I understand. Also, I love their Final Fantasy VII Machine Abridged. That is an amazing series. I haven't watched the finale yet. But, it's, I feel like the Majin Buu Saga felt kind of forced. You can tell that for the Majin Buu Saga, Akira Toriyama was approached by Toei and was like, hey, make more. And he was like, alright, I guess I'm making more. And that's how it was for Super as well. I'm pretty sure, like, although he was obviously, like, now in the writing for it, a lot more than he was before, he still, I feel like Super was a bit more forced. And a lot of the transformations and power-ups were also a bit more forced. So, yeah, it's a weird situation. It really is. Although I like Dragon Ball, I like that they brought back a lot of the tropes in Super. Again, haven't seen Super, just clips. I feel like they only do it for fan service and not actually to, like, new ideas are usually best. And I think that this ties back to Obsidian, I guess. I think that's what Obsidian understood when they made Fallout New Vegas. That new ideas always, because, like, you can always revel on the old ones, but if you make new ideas, you create new masterpieces. That's why Breath of the Wild is such an amazing game, because they just ditched all the old conventions. Also, Hellsing Abridged, that was a banger too. I haven't really seen much of the Team 4-Star's work besides Dragon Ball Z Abridged, Final Fantasy VII Machine Abridged, and I saw one of their their real life sitcom type thing that they did, their mockumentary that they made. That was really funny. I like that. But not that many people watch that one. True that, man. I get you. So, yeah, I really love Team 4 Star, by the way. And I know that Toei Animation doesn't like Team 4 Star, based on the remarks that Sean Schemmel made on the matter. That was really crazy, though. The fact that he okay, kid, okay, Sean Schemmel's a good voice actor, but I don't want to be mean, but he doesn't have to be such a whiny bitch when it comes to, like, Team 4 Star and all that crap. Like, come on, it's fair use. You know, they're not breaking any rules because it is transformative content. And, you know, it's genuinely good content. I don't understand why Toei has to be such a stickler, which they are usually. They're one of those companies that goes around copyright flagging people. I just don't get why Toei has to be such a stickler for it, and why they you know, hammered down on Team 4 Star so hard. You know, it was probably, I'm pretty sure that was part of the reason why they quit, why they stopped doing it, because, you know, it must have been difficult with the legal trouble they had, because Toei took down a couple of the Cell Saga episodes, #Cell Games. They did that. Yeah, Team 4 Star also dubbed the full anime movie officially. Yeah, I know, they're a real, like, corporation. They are, like, I wouldn't say corporation. They're a real, like, group of people that do actual things, you know, in the anime world, which is super good. Good for them. They deserve it. They're extremely talented individuals. I just don't know why Toei needs to give them so much shit. Chris Sabat, in direct contrast, absolutely loved the bridge. I am... Hold on, give me a sec. So I may or may not know who that is. Hold on. I'm guessing it's one of the voice actors. I'm guessing. Oh, that's Vegeta. Okay, I recognize his face. Yeah, that's Vegeta's voice actor. I didn't know his name, but I recognize Chris Sabat's face. Yeah, that's honestly ironic, because Sean Schemmel gets, like, super triggered about it, and if Chris Sabat is, like, is super into it, that's super ironic. I think he also does Piccolo. I'm not 100% sure. Voice God. Hells. Not just God. Yeah, I know. They're super talented voice actors, though. I love the people. Yeah, I know. Chris Sabat's Vegeta. Yeah, my V. I know. As soon as I saw his face, once I looked it up, I was like, oh, that's Vegeta. Yeah, I noticed him. That is... But yeah, like, Team 4 Star deserves all the props. They are so good. So good. And they put so much time and effort in it, too. And it's stupid. Toei's just flagging them because they're like, oh, that's our animation. This is our story. But Team 4 Star, like, they have to re-edit it. They have to kind of redub it, edit the footage so that it works with the flaps and the lip syncing. They put in a lot of work to make those content super high quality. And I don't know. It annoys me that Sean Schemmel doesn't see that. It annoys me that Sean Schemmel isn't, like, as, you know, I guess, as chill, laid back as I thought he would be. I'm about to go to bed. Good night. Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. I know. I think I get that reference. So, but yeah, see you later, Zach. Thank you for chilling with us in the stream. Appreciate it. I know him more as Kuwabara from YYH. Not sure what that is an abbreviation for. First thing I thought was Yu-Gi-Oh, but that doesn't make sense. So, which I watched Yu-Gi-Oh a while back. Fucking finger guns. Yu-Gi-Oh finger guns. That is the way of the land. How many Milceries do I have? I think I have a fair amount. So, these are all shiny. So, 6, 12. I think I'm just going to do a box of Milceries. That makes sense. And I caught them all in Dusk Balls except for one, which is going to be my bruh Milcery. That is the way it is, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's some interesting takes on Toei and all that crap. They're, you know, but Toei makes good content, I will admit. But they're like really annoying about like the law and all that shit when it comes to enforcing it. You know, Yu Yu Hakusho. They like Toei takes down a bunch of Yu Yu Hakusho. I have never heard of that. I don't know. I bet it's probably good. But Toei takes down a lot of clips of Dragon Ball or some shit. I know they tackle YouTube a lot when it comes to a lot of the animation, so it's just kind of annoying. And finding a place to watch Dragon Ball without paying for it, like, you know, I'll gladly watch ads and do that, but like I don't want to have to pay for a subscription to watch an episode of Dragon Ball, you know? It's kind of annoying. It's actually really hard. I know GoGo Anime is it's kind of a go-to place to do it, but there's a lot of knockoff sites. Number one, number two, it's not like official. It's piracy essentially of the you know, I mean, maybe, but at the same time, finding an official release is kind of hard. I know you can on Crunchyroll, but I thought Crunchyroll had a subscription thing, and I know that Toei has a subscription as well. So I don't know why everyone's geared towards subscription models now. Like, everyone has a subscription service now, and it's like super annoying. Why does everyone need one? I don't want to be subscribed to 10 different things having $100 drawn from my account each month. I don't get why so many people are like, yeah, let's just do a subscription model now. Maybe because it works, it's more lucrative and profitable. But it's like, it's super annoying because every like company or every piece of entertainment that you enjoy, it's just like always buy my subscription, buy my subscription. It's like, I don't want to buy a Pokemon Go subscription. I say Pokemon when I call it ironically, it's Pokemon, but which I heard they were thinking about doing for Pokemon Go, a subscription. I have no idea what that would entail, but I'm not gonna lie, if they do it, it's kind of annoying. Funimation is just a bad company. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's your opinion. No, I get you. I'm gonna be honest. They do some scummy things. Funimation does do some scummy things. I'm not gonna lie to you. They make some good shows, mainly Dragon Ball, but it's kind of stupid because they like gouge people for money. It's like they know how profitable it is, and they're just like, let's gouge people for money. Kind of annoying. I don't know. And I know you could argue that that Game Freak and the Pokemon Company do the same thing. But they're not as scummy in my opinion as Funimation is. Funimation like goes after people. It's kind of annoying, like, you know, YouTube wise and like copyright wise. You know, it's annoying. So, you know, it's Pokemon Company isn't as bad in my opinion, especially because their content is really good and jam-packed with charm and really doesn't feel forced a lot of the time. I said a lot of the time, not all the time. Sometimes it does feel forced. And even though they're on a tight schedule, which, okay, I don't understand why Game Freak doesn't expand. Because they're like, oh, it's really hard to work on multiple in-house projects. Bitch, you are the most profitable. You know, Pokemon is the #1 media franchise, period. The #1. It has the most money. You have the money to expand, Game Freak. Just do it. But get more talented staff on your team. Because, like, although some of the business decisions are a bit iffy on Game Freak's end and Nintendo's end, the people that work on the Pokemon games are super talented. I love those guys. Do it. They had politics in Alliance that had no politics. They just screwed over one of his... That's one thing that annoys me. Animes or shows that insert politics into the writing are super annoying. I hate... Like, I'm watching an anime. I don't need to hear how much you think, you know, oh, women's rights movements and, you know, oh, Black Lives Matter movements. Like, don't get me wrong. Those movements are great, but I don't need it in my fucking anime. I'm trying to watch people decapitate people, or like, you know, okay, that's a bit harsh, but I'm trying to watch two guys with golden hair fight it out. You know, that was a bit of a graphic detail, but I'm trying to watch two guys with golden hair fight it out. I don't need them to insert whatever they feel like will benefit them politically for advertisers. You know, it feels forced. And even though it's like, yeah, objectively, those things, sure, are good views, whatever. I don't need it in whatever I'm watching. It feels forced and it feels annoying. Like, almost like they're trying to go, hey, everybody, look how good we are. Look how amazing we are. We love all these good movements. So, like, I don't give a shit. Give me good content. I don't give a shit how you politically lean. You could suck Donald Trump's dick for all I care. If I have good content, I'll stick around and watch. You know? Okay, like I'm obviously exaggerating a little bit. If they're like, you know, doing super scummy things behind closed doors, obviously that's cause for protest. You could, like, you know, boycott their stuff, which is understandable, 100%. Why I mostly watch sub, I watch funny dub as their older dubs before the politics. Yeah, I feel like I have to watch Super. Eventually I will. I got my brother roped into it. But, no, it's, I don't know. Politics in games too. That annoys me. If there's going to be politics in games, make it game politics. Like, in New Vegas, you have the NCR and Allegiant politics. That's cool, that's fun, but don't involve real world politics into it. And if you do it subtly. Like, women representation, right? So, you don't need, like, I'll give an example. Battlefield 1, or no, was it Battlefield 5 or something? One of the Battlefield games that was set in World War II had a woman soldier in it as one of the frontlines people. That was a problem. Why was it a problem? Whoa, Nick, you hate women? No. It's a problem because there were no women soldiers in World War II, and it's supposed to be a historically accurate game. And they did it just to appease fans. Or, no, sorry, not to appease fans. They did it just to look good politically. And it was super annoying and scummy, and people could tell. And people were like, hey, what the fuck? This is stupid. Meanwhile, on the other side, Breath of the Wild represents women perfectly by having strong, competent women in the game without saying it. Like, you know, oh, you know, look how strong these women. Like, you can just get that vibe because that's in their characters. Or Bosa is she's strong, she's competent. It represents women perfectly because it's so subtle, you know? I don't know. Delving too far deep into it. But that's how it should work, you know? Not fucking inserting it and feeling forced because there's no reason to. Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm gonna butcher that name every time I read it. Yu Yu Hakusho. Hakusho is about oh my god, Yusuke Urameshi, who exercises spirits and demons. Who exercises spirits and demons by shooting them with lasers out of his fingers, and he forms a finger gun when he fires his laser. That is beautiful. Love that. There was, but in special divisions, I think, for Funimation. Yeah, it's a bit iffy. You know, the best way to represent someone in a video game is not to have it feel forced, like to arbitrarily put them in because they're like, oh well, these people need to be represented. The best way to do it is to create a good, competent character of a person that affiliates with that group, you know, or someone that is a part of that group, whether it's ethnically, whether it's with gender, whether it's anything. You don't just arbitrarily put them in because you feel like you have to put them in. You build a strong character around them that holds up on their own regardless of who they're affiliated with, regardless of what the color of their skin is, regardless of what gender they are. You know, you have them be a strong character first, and then you put everything else, you know. It's annoying. There was, but in special divisions, I think. World War I, I mean. It wasn't on the front lines. You were talking about, women in the front lines. They definitely had women involved in the war, mostly as nurses and medics, but in the front lines, just men. It was only men in the front lines because that's what they believed in. That was the common ideology back then. the men go out and fight, and the women stay home. The women, the women take care of the men. The women cook and clean. That was the ideology. Obviously now that's not the way that the world works at all, but that's how it was back then. And you can't pretend that it wasn't that way for your stupid game, you know, for your Battlefield 5 or whatever it is. You can't pretend that it didn't work that way just because you think that people now would like it. Like, if you're doing a fighting game now, yeah, have women soldiers. That's perfectly fine. But if it's a historical game, that's not historically accurate. You don't do that. That's stupid. You know? Veronica was a great character regardless of being a woman. And you know what? Veronica was gay too, which was a double representation. Super cool. And it's so subtle. And it's so great. And that's the kind of representation that's great. Like Arcade Ganon too. Two great characters that you know, that is just kind of a side part. They show that everyone is truly equal, that this character is a good character regardless of anything else. And that's how people should be represented in video games. Yu Yu Hakusho is actually part of the Elder Big Three. Oh, with Dragon Ball Z and Evangelion. I can't pronounce that. I can. No, I can. Evangelion. That's my best shot. I'm going to be honest. I have not heard about two of the three of those. I know Dragon Ball Z, and I know... I mean, that's it. Out of those three, I know Dragon Ball Z, because I'm not huge into anime, you know? Forgot about that. One of my favorites of New Vegas is Arcade Ganon. I didn't find him. I know about him by watching analysis videos on Fallout New Vegas. But, I know about him from watching analysis videos, but I never actually found him in any of my playthroughs, which is a bit, no. I gotta find him later. And I've never done the Enclave stuff in New Vegas, which is really interesting, the fact that the Enclave is now, you know, they you know, brought back the Enclave. Pretty cool. It makes sense, though, because it was a huge part of Fallout 2, and it's like the sequel of Fallout 2. Well, yeah, that's... Or Ganon, I can't remember. I'm not sure. I think Ganon in New Vegas is Ganon. I know that Ganon in Legend of Zelda is Ganon. You know, they're good. They're good. New Vegas is such an excellently crafted game, though. Can never remember. Oh, it's... Oh, man. I just love those games. I love a lot of those types of things, you know. New Vegas on Switch. Still needs to happen. I will petition it until I die. Just kidding. Because Switch is gonna be alive probably for another 4 years, if I had to take a guess. Neon Genesis and Evangelion. Play it. Watch the dub. Watch the old dub rather than the Netflix dub. Yeah, Netflix tends to fuck things up. Okay. We're gonna... Or I think that's Gelion. Or Evangelion. Wait, okay. Why'd you... Evangelion? Oh, is it Evangelion? I almost had it. It's in go. Okay, G as in go. Okay. So it's Evangelion. Okay. I was close. I wasn't too far off. How far am I into this? Okay. Oh, I got a Dynamax. So, I'll take it. I was rather close. I didn't hit the nail on the head. You know, I'll take it. And now I get all the shiny Milceries, which is terrific. And then I can be done with this event. Oh, and then I gotta do the G-Max Pikachu event. Yeah, I'll get that. Get a bunch of Armorite ore. Gonna play online. Hell yeah. Here we go. Yeah, yes! Alright, I did it. Good job. Good job, man. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. That was ultra worth it. Mega cool. You got it, King. Hell yeah. I'm no king. But I did pronounce it correctly. So, let be the way of the land. You know, tomorrow I'm staying up super late, but tomorrow I have to write a comprehensive research paper. Not looking forward to that. But, you know, I'll be fine. I'll do alright. I'm just gonna kind of wing it. That's what I do for research papers and for, like, essays in general. Just kind of wing it. You know? Good. Dude, I love this game so much. Sword and Shield. Okay, listen. I know it got some flack. It's gotten better since launch. Which it was... I liked it at launch, too. But, yeah, people give it a lot of flack that it doesn't deserve. Sword and Shield is good. Love these games. Play it if you haven't. Good games, good games. Also, people give Sun and Moon a lot of flack, and I don't get it. Also, I'm pretty sure that I know, Patrick, you said that you, I think it was you, that said, you didn't like Diamond and Pearl. But, I'm gonna hope that they fix the issues that Diamond and Pearl had in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I'm hoping for it. Aquaman. We could use whales, guys! Whales! Oh, God. That voice used to hurt me when I did it. But it no longer does because I've done it so much. So, I love it. I call it the Louis Armstrong voice. Because, you know, I could do... I see trees of green, red roses too. You know, that's that. That's what I call it. You know? And, I like the voice very much. That's like the only unique voice I can do. Besides, you know what? I think that if I had to, I could probably do a very good, I think I could do a good, like Leggett voice. Like, you know, for Caesar's Legion. I don't know if I'll be able to right this second, but, I think my Leggett voice is alright. It's interesting. The Leggett has a really unique voice, by the way. Really good. Really good. Also, when my brother plays Pokemon, he fucking powers through the game with one Pokemon. Kind of annoys me. I feel like having a varied team is much more fun. It's a much better way to play through the game, in my opinion. What can you do? People play the game the way they want to play the game. And it's great that you can do that. So, like, Fallout games have diversity in the weapons you choose and the ways you choose to interact with the people in it. Pokemon has diversity by the teams you build and what you choose to have those teams do. Which I'm okay with. That's why I love these games. I like games with a bit of diversity. That's why I like Final Fantasy VII so much. It's a lot like Pokemon. Really like it. Ah, I just fucking yeeted my chair. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's dope as heck. Dope as heck. And maybe I should stop streaming at ungodly hours in the morning. And start streaming at, like, normal times. I'm guessing that would make more sense. But, that be the way it is. That be the way that it is. Can't really, you know. A lot of the time I stream spontaneously. Like, I just, like, you know, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do something. Oh, maybe I should stream it. Okay, I'm gonna stream it. And then I end up streaming it. And I have a fun time. I'm having a fun time now. I'm talking to you fine folks rather than watching YouTube videos while playing this. So that is a plus. That's a plus. I don't know. I'm also really hungry, but I'm probably gonna play for a little bit longer so I can finish catching the Milceries. I might give a Milcery away on Wonder Trade. Maybe, maybe not. Don't know, don't know. Oop, Gorgeist. And then Ironhead. For these. Ironhead's a really good Steel type move, by the way. I like it a lot. Pokemon's such an amazing series. I was grinding the area before the water gym because I was trying to get type advantage, and I had a super low level Pikachu. I don't think so. The best way to grind in Sword and Shield is to go into the wild area, do some raids, And that's it. You don't even have to use the Pokemon for it. Use any Pokemon, do raids, and you'll get EXP candies. And you basically just feed all of those to your Pikachu, and then boom. Easy. I'm pretty sure I just took Nessa's gym with, Actually, I did use Type Advantage my first time through. I used my Serena, or it was, I think, a Steenie at the time. Or a Bonsweet, one of the two. By the way, Serena is one of my favorite Pokemons. Or, I said Pokemons, wow. Serena is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. I love... It's a turnip that kicks people. Who wouldn't love that Pokemon, you know? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy good. I love a lot of the Gen 7 Pokemon. The starters in Gen 7 are literally my favorite of all of the generations. Gen 7 beats it. And I'm super stoked that Rowlet is getting his ass into the Arceus game. That is really cool. I like that they mixed and matched starters. That was dope. Right now, at first when I saw it, I was like, I'm choosing Rowlet. 100% I'm choosing Rowlet. But now, I'm not so sure. I'm kind of deciding between Oshawott and Rowlet, because I do like Samurott a lot. Cyndaquil's really good. I love Cyndaquil. But Rowlet. He's competing against Rowlet. And Oshawott, I'm just not sure how I feel about that. I think I'm probably going to end up going with the Sigilai. Because I like Gen 7 quite a bit. I don't know. Or Samurai. Oh, I'm having such a hard time picking between Samurai and Decidueye. By the way, the first time I played through Sun and Moon with Rowlet, the first time I played through Sun and Moon, I played through with Incineroar. And the second time I played through Sun and Moon, I played it with Rowlet, but I named him Robin Hood. And then the third time I played through Sun and Moon, which was, so I played through Moon, then I played through Sun, then I played through Ultra Moon. And then I never got Ultra Sun. The third time I played with Popplio. I hated Popplio at first. Popplio, I was like, I always pick the water starters. Always. I usually almost always pick the water starters. I hated Popplio so much when he came out that I went with Litten over, over Popplio. And eventually, I actually did a complete 180. And I went from Popplio being my least favorite starter probably ever to him being my favorite starter ever. Popplio is very goofy, but the main reason why I love Popplio so much is because of Primarina. Primarina is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Primarina. I know, singing my praises today, but that's the way we go around here. I love Primarina so much. And even though it's a bit weird that for Primarina, the gender ratio is mostly male. Like, it's 87% male, 87.5, which is standard for starters. Even though the gender ratio is really weird because Primarina is a very feminine-looking Pokemon, and the fact that it's mostly a guy, it's kind of a little bit weird. I still love it. Primarina has the whole voice thing going on with the opera singer. And it is just a fun Pokemon to have. Very fun. Sparkling Aria. Very cool, unique move. So, and the Shinies. The Shinies for Gen 7 starters are actually really good. Primarina, in my opinion, being the best, which I probably will Shiny Hunt at some point in the future. Maybe soon, maybe soon. I was in the middle of a Sliggoo Shiny Hunt before I kind of zoned out of Pokemon Shield for a while. Because I haven't played Shield in a while. I went back to PC gaming, I played a lot of New Vegas, and then I started making videos and people started watching them, so that was what happened. Max Steel Spike. And since people started watching them, I actually have been putting a lot of my chips into making videos. So, and it's crazy now because I make money off videos now. I make a very small amount since my views died down. But I really don't mind. I really don't do it for the money. Granted, I'm going to try to monetize my videos anyway. I'm probably not going to do the copyrighted music thing anymore. Because I do put a lot of hard work into the videos. and you know, it feels nice to be compensated for it, even though I don't do it for the money. If a video gets copyright strike, like, obviously it's gonna suck, but I'm not gonna take it down. I'm just gonna leave it, because it's really more about the art than it is about the money, which I don't really make that much anyway. I make like next to nothing. But I love having higher quality videos over getting paid. No, it means more to me anyway. It means more to make a quality content, you know. So that's kind of where my priorities are at in the video manner, in the video aspect. But it's also hard because I have to balance school and I have to balance a job. So balancing those three things is very difficult, which is why sometimes I won't upload for a bit. That's why I was only able to do this stream tonight. I mean, I could have edited a video tonight, but I really felt like shiny hunting. And the video that I would have edited probably is only going to take me an hour, so I'll do it later probably. And I just really wanted to talk, you know, do some shiny hunting, and now I can do that, which is great. It's terrific. No siree, getting that shinies. Okay. Going to catch with a Dusk Ball yet again. So I'm going to fill my box up with Milceries. This is the plan. Fill it up with Milceries and then give about... I'll give as many to my brother as he asked for, because I'm using his Switch to help get them. And then I will have a farm of shiny Milceries and I'll create these, which is cool as heck. Cool as heck. And then I could probably catch some normal Milceries so I can get some other swirls that I want to do, which is cool. I actually don't know how many... Smash Main! Oh boy! Oh, man, I'm kind of glad you asked that question. So, Smash Main right now is Zelda. And with my 800 hours... I learned how to play a competitive Zelda, and my Zelda is really good. I don't play the annoying fucking neutral B spamming Zelda. It's not what I'm about. But I'm a close second, very close second. This was my main for a long time beforehand. Donkey Kong. I'm a DK main. Ooga Booga. I do know a lot of grab combos. And a lot of the time what I'll do is I'll grab people, go off stage, and they'll expect me to stage spike them. Well, actually, sometimes they don't, and I just stage spike them and it works. But when they do expect me to stage spike them, they don't mash, because they're waiting to tech it. So while they wait to tech it, I just jump off and I throw them into the blast zone. It's great. Donkey Kong combos are great. Only bad thing is that he has a bad disadvantage state in the ground. You're a Cloud main? Okay, that's actually... Cloud's my third main. Cloud is one of my mains. I respect it. He's a little bit hard with the recovery, so you have to be very careful with your aerials when you do play with Cloud. But the question is, do you play with the Advent Children outfit, or do you play with his normal outfit? I side main Diddy Kong and Ike. Those guys are cool too. I tried to get into Diddy Kong. Wasn't huge on it. Like I've played every character enough to know. Like, I know enough about every character. I know a lot about every character. Ike is cool, too. I got into him for a little bit. But eventually, I just kind of let him be. Diddy Kong, I can do some good banana combos. I'm pretty good with that. But he's just... I don't know. I like playing Diddy Kong every once in a while. It's like a mix-up. You know? I, at one point, had his dash into Spike down. Like, down pat, and I was really good with it. But now I'm not so good with it. I don't know if they patched that. I know they patched Diddy Kong's Infinite, when he had an Infinite combo. But Advent Children all the way, baby. No. I know everyone's like, oh, Advent Children. No, I don't like the Advent Children outfit as much. I like the regular outfit. I actually go with the alternate blue outfit. Everyone does the Advent Children outfit. It's like, what the heck? Nobody does the regular outfit. Am I the only representation for the regular outfit? I don't... so I skip over 2 slots. So I go past the regular Advent Children and I go with the lighter blue of the regular outfit. And that's my Cloud that I like playing. But everyone does the Advent Children outfit, I feel like. So, like, I gotta do something different, you know? And I like it more because it resembles his look more in Final Fantasy VII. which I like. Also, I sat down and watched Advent Children. It really wasn't that great. It was kind of boring and weird. And not nearly as well done as Final Fantasy VII Remake. Also, the plot was confusing as fuck for Advent Children. It was really confusing. I didn't know what was happening. And all of a sudden there was this big Sephiroth fight, and I was like, bam, bam, biggity bop. Yeah, definitely strange. I think it could have been done a lot better. I don't know. I just think that when it comes to like live action, almost esque Final Fantasy VII, I think that Remake does it the best. Remake is so good with it. They give so much life, so much love. Aerith is such a good character. First of all, okay, I want to talk about Brianna White's. I think that's her name, Brianna White. Her performance in Final Fantasy VII Remake. It is outstanding. She is an amazing voice actress. Not only that, she has a YouTube channel too, which she actually makes good content on. It's called Strange Rebel Gaming. And not only is she an amazing voice actress, but she's a pretty chill gamer. I think she streams on Twitch too. I joined one of her streams. So, yes. She did an amazing job on Aerith. Amazing. And I'm so happy that they casted her. Because I don't know who could have done a better job on it. So, she was definitely the highlight. Cloud's voice actor is really good too. I forget his name. I think it's like Cody something. I'm sorry. His voice actor is really good too. All of the voice actors are really good. Tifa's voice actor, amazing. Let's see. There was Barrett's voice actor. It's really good. So overall, I played Cloud, King Dedede, Ike. I tried to get into King Dedede. I'm not that great with him. Not that great with King Dedede. I mean, I respect it. The people that go with the Chungy man. He's got the best taunt in the game. His crouch. Best taunt. Ike is cool, but he's he can be easily exploited off stage. So like the problem with Cloud and Ike is that they're both very easily exploited off stage. King Dedede, however, his problem is that he is too chungy. He's too his hitbox is like the size of Canada. You can you can hit him with almost like any combo. It's crazy. Crazy. So King Dedede, yeah, they're mid tiers and Cloud is a high tier. Cuz Cloud's pretty good. I love Cloud. Cloud is amazing. So, it's dope as hell. Dope as hell. I think I'm going to do the stream for a little bit longer while I fill up this box. And then I'm going to go eat something because I'm hungry. Let's see. How many do we have left? 12. I might end it earlier, maybe. Not 100% sure. Not 100%. I don't know. We're just going to do it till it feels right, you know? Get some more shiny Milceries, which is not cheating, by the way. It is not cheating. Even though the title might be a little bit misleading, it is exploiting, which I think is the better term for it. Exploiting. I'm also thinking about doing a video on why Majora's Mask is my favorite game ever. That game is it's amazing. The themes, the puzzles, the dungeons, the nostalgia. Yes, I'm pretty nostalgic for it. The gameplay, it's all amazing. Majora's Mask is a masterpiece. And I think people give Ocarina of Time too much credit where they need to give Majora. They need to share the cred with Majora. And I watched Angry Video Game Nerd. I think he did a review of Majora's Mask. And he was like, I don't really like it that much. You know, it's got a lot of problems. And I'll admit, Majora's Mask is not a perfect game. But hot damn, does it make up for its imperfections with amazing. A monster on the field with Cloud 2, which is why I ignore bad recovery. Cloud's recovery is manageable if you know how to use it. You gotta definitely air dodging as part of his recovery. That's also something to do. Definitely air dodge with Cloud for recovery. Sometimes when your limit gauge is almost full and you're off stage, if you charge it a little bit, you can actually get his limit recovery, which a lot of people don't think to do as a recovery option, to charge the limit and use his limit recovery. People don't think to do that. And yeah, he's pretty good on field. He's also got really good aerials. Cloud has a really good ledge guard game, but he has to be careful what he does when he ledge guards, because if he fucks up and he ends up getting caught off stage, it's not a great position for him to be in. So that's why Cloud's high tier, but not like top tier, because it's mainly his recovery. Also, his down B on limit got nerfed, so it's kind of like eh. It's not really viable to use his down B limit. It's good as a mix-up option, but his down B limit, that is mostly it has no range anymore. You know, like it had. I don't get me wrong. I like the change. I think the change is much better from how it was in Smash 4, because the Smash 4 it covered like half the stage. It was stupid. But I think it may have gotten nerfed too much. I think it needs a minor buff, like maybe 5 or so pixels more. Well, okay, maybe 10 or 15 pixels more range. You know, so it's more. It lands easier, because it's too. You know, you got to be like right next to them to land it. You know, just kind of meh. His side B is by far his best limit option. This is side B. It not only is a kill move, but it does a stupid amount of damage. So his recovery for limit really, it can be used on stage as a mix-up, but it's mainly for recovery. And his neutral B is good for ranged snipes and for mix-ups as well. Limit down B is amazing if they're red. Get him stunned and then that shotgun. Yeah, no, if they're like 70% or above, depending on the character, down B is good if you can land it. But the problem is that it doesn't have enough range. It doesn't have a lot of range. Trust me, it's not back. It is a good move once landed, but the problem is landing it because its range is really low. It's not the best range-wise, so that is the drawback of it. But again, it's a welcome change, because it was broken in Smash 4. Cloud would have been the most broken character by far in Smash 4 if Bayonetta hadn't decided to exist. Because Bayonetta, you know, Smash 4 was a decently balanced game. Even with Cloud in it, it was still decently balanced. Cloud was like clearly the best character when he came out, but it was still even decently balanced then. And then you got fucking Bayonetta, who killed the metagame. Bayonetta killed Smash 4. It's kind of upsetting, because without Bayonetta and Cloud, Smash 4 was like, obviously there were, in Smash 4 it had a lot of bottom tiers. Look, okay, it had a lot of bottom tiers that were not viable. I think every Smash game except for Ultimate has had that, because Ultimate made pretty much almost everybody viable, which is amazing. But at the same time, it was still pretty manageable. You know, down B limit is meant specifically for the knockback. It has low damage but ridiculous. Yeah, I know. That's the whole point of down B for his limit, which is why you have to be sure that it's going to kill if you're going to use it. Again, I think it's good as a mix-up option because of its poor range. It's very easy to avoid. It's very easy to dodge. You either have to get a really, really hard read, or you have to use it as a mix-up or a hard read. One or the other. You can't just kind of throw it out willy-nilly because it's very easy to predict. So that's the problem with Cloud's down B now. But I'm gonna admit, Cloud was a really hype Smash character when he got announced. I mean, I wasn't into Smash so I really got into Smash deep in Smash Ultimate. Like Smash 4, I played maybe 200 hours of, and I only had it on the 3DS. So I played about 200 hours of Smash 4 total, which is not a lot compared to my Smash Ultimate playtime. And I didn't play competitively at all. But in Smash Ultimate, I played competitive rules. I actually went to a few tourneys. I got 4th place at one of the tournaments I went to, at one of the locals I went to, which I'm all right with. I'll pat myself on the back for that. But then again, they restricted characters because it was okay. This actually pissed me off. But the tournament I went to, they said, oh, you can only be women characters because it's Women's History Month, and I took issue with that. I was a little bit peeved that, like, and it has nothing to do with the premise. Like, yeah, Women's History Month, yeah, celebrate that. That's good, but it's because my mains were Cloud and DK at the time, and I was like, okay, I know it's Women's History Month, but I'm only good with maybe one or two women characters. I'm maining Cloud and DK. You can't do this to me, and they did it to me. So I went in the tournament with Pokemon Trainer and Jigglypuff, and I managed to get 4th place, and I take it with pride because my Jigglypuff is actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie, but again, you gotta be good with Jigglypuff in order to compete with people who aren't using one of the worst characters in the game. And Pokemon Trainer I was using at the time. I wasn't like, I don't really play Pokemon Trainer that much anymore, but I was at the time. Not heavily, I'll put a little bit. And I managed to get 4th place, and I will take it. I will take that with pride. My friend that came with me got 3rd, so that was cool. So it was a fun experience. Yeah, wasn't too stoked about the fact that I had to use women characters only, because I was like, I don't use that many women characters, so. Local got a Pokken tournament Weavile main. Sadly, no one plays it anymore. Yeah, Pokken. I never got into Pokken. I think I played the demo when it first launched. But other than that, no, I didn't really play Pokken. No, I think I played the demo of DX when Pokken DX launched. Yeah, I think they should have followed up Pokken with a sequel. And I also think they didn't really promote it as much. It was cool. It looked cool, but I never got into it. I took a look at it. Some fighting games are hard for me to get into. Like, I got into Dragon Ball Fighter Z a little bit. I didn't get like too into Fighter Z, but I have like 35, 40 hours on the game, which is not a lot, but I was able to play it and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a fair bit. What other fighting game? I love Xenoverse. Xenoverse is such a good game. I love the role-playing aspect of it, that you can make characters and just kind of fuck around with it. So Fighter Z, I'm not really that great at Fighter Z. Like, I'm alright. I'm trying to learn combos. But, I play it every once in a while. And mainly, it's just Smash. Smash is the only real, like, fighting game that I play. And I'll admit, I'm pretty good at it. I play a lot of it. So I should be good at it. But as for my mains in Smash Ultimate, I have a top 5. My top 5 is... actually, I think I might even have more than that. So, in order, is Zelda, Donkey Kong, Cloud, Joker. And then I think for 5th place, it's kind of tied between Shulk and Jigglypuff. So that's kind of where my top 5 is at. So top 6. Shulk and Jigglypuff at 5 and 6 in no order. They're kind of like at the same. I have a friend who only plays Shulk. Really good. He's good at the game, but he doesn't play now. Also, Splatoon. I've been trying to get back into that. I played a little bit lately. It's been getting me mad because turns out when you don't play a competitive game for a year and a half and you try to jump back into ranked battles, you get your ass handed to you. I found out the hard way. Also, Splatoon makes me a little bit mad. I mean, Splatoon 2. Because I'm getting my ass handed to me most of the time when I play. I think I'm kind of decent at it now, but I used to be much better when I played it more. At Splatoon. I was much better at Splatoon. A little bit upset. Learning ARMS Chicken Byleth at the moment. I played ARMS a little bit when it came out with my friends. It was fun. Byleth. Byleth, honestly, no, I like Byleth. Whenever I play Byleth, I just try to go for the down B. And Byleth is weird. Also, as a DK main, because DK is my second main, Byleth is a scary matchup. I get some flashbacks. Because Byleth has the 0 to death on DK, and it's kind of annoying. So the ARMS, the freaking Min. She's a weird character. She plays very strange compared to the other characters. It's a bit weird. I learned how to play her because when she first came out, obviously you mess around with her. But yeah, she's a weird character. Definitely weird. So, Sephiroth is cool, but I think that he's a bit laggy in some of his moves, and that's what kind of threw me. Like I was super hyped for Sephiroth because I love Final Fantasy VII. So I was hyped when he finally got represented, and we got more than fucking 2 tracks to Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy had 2 audio tracks, really annoying. But Sephiroth is a bit laggy, in my opinion, as well as. I mean, everyone was like singing his praises, and I waited for the hype to die down, and I think I'll play him maybe. His range is a little bit hard to manage because it doesn't, like his forward and back air don't cover an insane amount. It covers a very specific hitbox, so you have to be very accurate with his forward and back air. His side B can be kind of annoying, and his up B is a good mix-up option. But at the end of the day, his forward air comes out, I think, on frame 13, and his back air comes out on frame 15. So it's quite laggy. Like it's not super laggy. It's not like fucking Snake frame 19. Actually, I think it's more. I think it's I don't remember what frame Snake's forward air comes out on, but it's the slowest one in the game. Out of all of the aerials in the game, Snake's forward air is literally the slowest. So it's certainly not that, but Sephiroth's forward and back air are definitely they have startup lag, and you can feel it when you play. Almost like if you're playing online with delay, that's kind of how it feels with his forward and back air. And getting used to that means that when you play another character, you have to get used to having a character that doesn't have a laggy forward and back air. And it's not super laggy, not like Snake, but it's quite crazy indeed. I know that when it comes to laggy aerials, Hero's back air is also pretty laggy, but at the same time, it's actually not that bad because you can time his back air perfectly fine. You just have to press it in advance. You know, not to say that you can't time the other aerials that I mentioned, like Sephiroth, but also Sephiroth's up air is kind of annoying to deal with. It's quite a counter to a lot of aerial approaches. Smash version of Final Fantasy VII main theme is the best inclusion of Sephiroth IMO godly theme. I don't know about the main theme for Final Fantasy VII. Like, it's good for the Smash one, but I like the vanilla main theme for Final Fantasy VII. The Genova theme, that is good. Or not the Genova theme, the One Winged Angel theme. That one's good. It's good in the base game. It's good in Smash. And I think that's the one you might mean, because that's Sephiroth's main. That is Sephiroth's theme, One Winged Angel. So super hype. I'm also super hyped for Pyra and Mithra. That looks dope. Like, I played a little bit of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I did not play the second one. But I know a friend who is like super into Xenoblade. And I know that Rex was anticipated for a long time. And Sakurai was originally going to put him in. And now that Pyra and Mythra are in, it's a big deal. Super hype about it. And I know a lot of people are just like, oh, it's just another anime sword fighter. Like, fuck off, guys. Come on. It's a pretty big deal because Xenoblade's getting more representation than it had with Shulk. And Pyra Mythra looks like it has such a cool ability with the switching from Pyra to Mythra. That is so cool. Super happy about that. Also, just want to give a quick appraisal to Sky Bennett, amazing voice actor, and she seems like she's really come into the role of playing Pyra Mythra more and more. Because like I saw clips from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I know how her voice acting job was, and it was pretty good in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but it manages to be even better in the short clips that we've seen of in her in Smash. she's a really amazing, talented voice actress, so she gets props. Yeah, that one. Oh, that one, One Winged Angel. Yeah, One Winged Angel is an amazing theme. By the way, it fits super well. Speaking of the One Winged Angel in Final Fantasy VII, when you actually, whoa, why am I losing this? Why am I actually losing the fight? Speaking of, so with One Winged Angel, on the final boss fight for Final Fantasy VII, if you lose, there's no saving. Like for a solid hour of gameplay. And if you lose, you have to go back and redo like a bunch of fights before the boss fight and the boss fight. It's like super annoying. And I did lose because Sephiroth's actually a good final boss in Final Fantasy VII. He really is. He's hard. He does kind of push you. I think it took me a few tries to finally beat him in the final game. And I was so happy when I did. I felt so accomplished. Because I had gone through so much in order to get to him. It's an amazing story. And one that really hits you in the feels, you know? Through the nameless events that we shall not mention. Of Final Fantasy VII. Where a certain individual does some not legal things to another individual, and I'm talking about more in the murder realm. Hit you in the feels, you know? It's a good game. I think the Final Fantasy series is a very... Oh no, there goes my head rest. The Final Fantasy series has some amazing stories in it. Final Fantasy X had a good story, but it was a bit linear, and the voice acting was ha 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 ha. So you had that. I mean, the voice acting in Final Fantasy X was... I think it was good. For the most part. Like, overall, I think it was good. But they did have some really mediocre to bad moments, like the fake laughing that was pretty bad. But it was also, it's taken out of context a lot of the time. Like, the mediocre laughing was done on purpose. It's supposed to be like forced laughing, you know? And it's supposed to be like a cute moment between Titus and Yuna. It's good. I thought that event never happened in the remake. Which event? Posted the theme I was specifically talking about in the secondary chat on Discord. Also, there's two other dudes here, and they be lurking. That's fine, man. Just kind of chilling. Just be chilling. Invite others. So let me check my phone real quick. I believe the one you're referring to is One Winged Angel. Okay, so ready to battle. Ready to battle. Gonna fill up one box, and then I will probably end the stream once I fill up the box, but that might take me another half hour to 45 minutes. Let's see. Let's go to Discord. Chat. Main theme. Okay, if it is the main theme, then yeah. If it's not one way to engage, that's fine. Okay, yep. That is the main theme. Okay, so it is a good rendition. I do agree. It is a great rendition for Smash. However, I'm going to have to say that I like the original main theme for Final Fantasy VII better than the Smash rendition. I think that the original main theme is, I don't know, it just strikes that old 90s, you know, nerve of games that, you know, were inspiring. The Sephiroth event with the long sword impaling the other, yeah, the other individual, I don't, in case anyone's playing it, I don't like being spoiled. Yeah, the rendition's good, especially for Smash. It fits the Smash theme very well, but at the same time, it, I like the original better. The original is a bit slower. It's less advanced. It doesn't have as much of an orchestra going on. Or I like the remake theme of, dude, the remake themes, like Aerith's theme is the best. It is so good. I love Aerith's theme. Oh man, it hits you right in the feels. And the remake managed to make Aerith's theme even better, which is crazy. Actually, I'm not sure if it's better. They're both very good. The original Aerith's theme and the one for the remake. The one for the remake makes you want to cry though. It's like actually super sad. Sephiroth event with a long sword. So it's Final Fantasy has great music, terrific music. Absolutely love it. That's the great thing about those games, you know? They're very deep and involving, in my opinion. I mean, anything before 10 is deep and involving. 11 is Final Fantasy 11. We try to forget about Final Fantasy 12 and 13, and 13 too. And then Final Fantasy 14 kind of is still happening. 15, I hear people say was really good, but it also looks like the only thing I got from 15 after looking at it briefly is boy band. Boy band. And 16 is on the horizon, and Final Fantasy 16 looks actually really good. I might pick it up, but they gotta hype it up for me to pick it up. Remake Part 2, that is another one I'm definitely getting. Definitely, probably, well, 100% getting it. I just hope they don't make it a PlayStation exclusive again, even though I know they probably will. I don't want to have to buy a PS5 for Remake Part 2. Like, I might, but I just kind of want to, I don't know. I want to play it on PC. Oop, I got to do it on the other one. I wish I could just play it on PC, you know? Which, speaking of, Final Fantasy Remake is going to be coming to... Final Fantasy Remake is going to be coming to PC pretty soon, so I'm pretty hyped about that. Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 were friggin' amazing. How dare you, sir? I have not... No, I did not want to use that. Fucking hell. There goes my... Oh, that was an apricot ball. Okay, that's better catch. That was a friend ball. I didn't want to use that. This better catch. Okay, at least it caught. I really did not want to use that apricot ball. Alright. Whatever. So you say 13 and 13-2 were freaking amazing. I have not played Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2, but from what I have seen and heard about it, it was not very good. Because they took it was extremely linear from what I see and heard. The story wasn't so hot, wasn't so great. As well as the gameplay was just, it felt more like a hack and slash type game. Like, you know, which, to be fair, Final Fantasy 7 Remake also kind of felt that way. It's understandable. So, I get it. I'm also going to save right now, in case I accidentally fucking chuck a Master Ball. Because I don't feel like doing that. Oh, man, I'm going to need to beat Leon again to get another thing. I have Final Fantasy 13 not played much of it. Oh, you haven't played much of it. I hear it was very bad. It doesn't look... Apparently, 12 had too much politics in it. Like, it was way too political. Like in-game politics. Like, it was kind of boring in that regard. Not like actual politics. So, it was, like, super weird in that regard. And 13, people were saying really wasn't good. So, like, it was linear. The story was not great. It was pretty hack and slash linear. Oh, people are, listen, I've never played 13. But people say it's bad. So, I don't know. And it looks like it kind of ditched a lot of what made Final Fantasy, what made me love it so much. I don't know. Don't know. It just astounds me that a game that is most people agree to be not good, that people from the majority didn't like, why they would make a sequel for it. Like, why would you make a 13-2 if most people thought it was really bad? You know, I don't know. It just seems like a bit of an odd decision to me. Okay, I keep hitting things that I do not mean to hit. Not keeping the controller on the keyboard. Do not feel like chucking a Master Ball. That would suck. It's a good thing it was a friend ball too, because I don't really think I was going to use friend ball that much. So it'd be that way. There we go. Not great. So the military is a. How do I word this? I like the new gen Pokemon. You know, Milcery is obviously like some sort of milk. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people say that the new gen Pokemon are bad. It was 8 pounds in a sec. Oh, yeah, what? Final Fantasy 13? Dude, Final Fantasy 13, I think it's $50 on the eShop or something like that. Something stupid. The art book CD edition for 8 pounds? Are you kidding me? That seems not very expensive. On the Switch, it's Final Fantasy 13 is still very expensive. So I don't get it. It's a bit odd. The Switch has a tax though. Like a lot of games that come out on the Switch have an added pricing because they're on the Switch. It's kind of dumb. So there was an active hack and slashy combat game, Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, but in 13 and 13-2 a regular turn-based with optional timing elements. Didn't look that way. From what I saw, it didn't look that way. But plus, they ditched the whole turn-based system after Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X was the last game with a turn-based system. I remember that. I didn't play 11. I actually don't know much about 11. Besides that, it was a MMO that is dying. It died a while ago. But 11, at least PC Steam has regular sales. Yeah, I don't. I think the Final Fantasy series, it's got some really good games, but some of them just need to stop. Like Final Fantasy 2 needs to stop. You know, people keep saying, you know, 10 has really bad voice acting, and I could not disagree more. I think 10 has really good voice acting. Sometimes it's got mediocre moments, I'll give it that, and sometimes it's got straight up bad moments. But for the overall, for the main story parts, I think the voice actors for Final Fantasy X did an amazing job. So, props to them, 100%. You know, and it's just like I don't know, people hate on games just to hate on them for some reason. And although I'll admit, from what I've heard about 13, it really wasn't good. I've never played it, so I can't judge it. And I do want to play it at some point. Makes sense, you know? But, I mean, I've only played a couple of Final Fantasy games. I own a few more than that. I put a video of a couple of Final Fantasy 13 battles. Okay. I've only played a couple of Final Fantasy games. But, again, I own a lot more than that, which I plan on playing at some point in the future. Makes sense, makes sense. Is there no thumbnail on my video? That'd be stupid. Oh, no, okay, there is a thumbnail on my stream. Okay, good. I would have been a little peeved if there wasn't. Oh, I forgot to reset my brother's Switch. Cool. Cool. Which means, yeah, I have a stupid amount of Milceries now. Like, shiny Milceries. Well, that's what happens. You find one, and look, I have a whole box of shiny Milceries. And I'm going to give my brother a few of them. Meanwhile, I'll give my other brother some of them. You know, it's all cool. Super hyped for Diamond and Pearl, by the way. I am going to play the crap out of those games. And Arceus, I have to contain my hype for Arceus. Because, yes, I'm very hyped for Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I can't get too hyped for it now because it's a year away. So I have to wait out my hype. Because, it is not coming for a while. So we just gotta... Lightning Returns is there too. Now I gotta look at that. Okay, so joining. And then I'll have his Urshifu start. And then my Corviknight will start. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, trainers will help you out. And Whispering Hills, the Mars that brings Silent Hill to Fallout 4 gets its first episode. Whoa. Silent Hill to Fallout 4, that's weird. I just saw it in my newsfeed. Both are in Discord. Let's see. Battle gameplay. Some battles I have played through far in the game. Okay. So. Okay, so. Oh, it's like a little, it's kind of like it has a little arena. Unlike Remake. I mean, that's understandable. I gotta... So it's like timing attacks, I assume? It's weird. And that looks odd. I'll definitely play Final Fantasy 13, and probably 13 too, if I think it's alright. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, that's a bit weird. And then the Lightning one. Where's that one? Or Lightning Returns. Why do they have to invest so much in that one? Why couldn't they invest more in the... Like... Because I think they know that Final Fantasy VII is like super popular and that's the one everyone likes. But they couldn't have made a sequel that was like actually not a PSP exclusive. That would have been, you know. So what's the battle sequence look like? I don't see anything. Yeah, the battle system definitely looks weird for this game. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that, but I will, I'll definitely play 13, but it's not the first on my priority list. The first on my priority list, after I beat 10 and 10-2, is probably Final Fantasy VIII. And then after I play Final Fantasy VIII, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy IX. And then I will have played 7, 8, 9, 10. And then after that, I'm probably gonna play Final Fantasy IV, the PC release, the Steam release. And after that, we'll just see where it goes. Maybe 6. The timing is like action bars fill up, and when the bars fill up, you can input an action for that character. Seems like an odd system to have. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I haven't played it, but it does seem like a bit of an odd system. So, I mean, it's understandable. I mean, Final Fantasy has tried a lot of things. Some things worked, some things haven't. Final Fantasy... Okay, you can't argue that Final Fantasy 2 is good. I haven't played Final Fantasy 2, but I know that it's got a lot of problems. And, like, it's... Apparently, like, the random encounters are fucking awful in that game. A lot of the dungeon designs are terrible. They leave you leading into trap doors, which give you more random encounters that take fucking forever. So apparently, I don't know. I saw the Pro Jared video on a lot of the Final Fantasy games. And apparently 2 is really bad. So... And then it was just uphill until 6, and 6 apparently was like the peak. And then 7 was also really good. According to like more hardcore Final Fantasy 7 fans, 7 is overhyped, according to them. And most of the hardcore fans agree, like, 7 is good, yeah, but it's not the best one. That's what they say. I haven't played the other ones, so I can't make that judgment call. But for the ones I have played, which is 7 and 10, I know the fanboy ones, I'm going to say that I really, really like 7. I mean, it's a really good game. And Remake, I played just to... I was hyped. I'd just played 7 maybe a year before Remake was announced. Which is so cool. So cool. Or a little bit. I've only played 7, 13, Series, 14, 15. Yeah, that's a... I hear that whenever people speak of Final Fantasy games, also 7 Remake, yeah. So I feel like 7 Remake was like a must-play. I feel like when people talk about the Final Fantasy games, they're kind of grouped into 2 categories. There's the fanboy ones and the hardcore gamer ones. You know, and the fanboy ones typically fall under under 7, 10, and pretty much anything after 11 are typically the fanboy ones. And the hardcore gamer ones are typically anything 6 and before, as well as Final Fantasy IX is a critically acclaimed one, from what I know. And Final Fantasy VIII is just kind of in the middle. I really haven't heard much about Final Fantasy VIII, but I remember that it got a Switch port, and I play my Final Fantasy games on Switch. So that is dope as heck. Dope as heck. I eventually do want to play Final Fantasy VII on the channel, 100%. I'm thinking about when I do, I'm probably going to name them after Star Wars characters. Thinking about it. And you already know what Red 13 is going to be. He's going to be fucking Chewie. Chewbacca. So, yes. He gets the ultimate of, good. I don't know what games I'm going to play on stream, which ones I'm not. Because obviously I know that, number one, late night streams don't get as many viewers, and games that are not Fallout don't get as many viewers, or Fallout related. I also want to establish that I like doing other things, so I'm not only going to do Fallout. I mean, I love Fallout, don't get me wrong. But I want to also do these things as well. It's also really cool that I have a community now that I can talk to about loving Fallout, because I really couldn't talk to anybody about that. I had maybe one friend or 2 friends that I rarely talk to that felt that way. But now there's a whole community backing my channel of people that like love this game franchise, Fallout. Too bad that Fallout and Nintendo are on polar opposite ends of the spectrum for games. Which makes it kind of hard to do both. But I will find a way. I'll find a way. Gonna name Barrett Lando Calrissian. I'm not familiar with that name. Perhaps it is from Star Wars movie. That is. I mean, I saw the Star Wars movies a while ago. I'm not sure what I'm gonna name Barrett yet. I could name him. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm definitely going to name Cloud Luke, obviously. And I think Aerith will be Leia, understandably. And I will make Tifa Rey, probably. Makes sense. If you do TF2 content, you will be bombarded with play TF2 comments and the like. I am not big into TF2. My little brother played a stupid amount of TF2. But I only played like 30 hours of it. I never... Lando is the black guy who ran Cloud City. I do not remember from that. I have to rewatch the Star Wars movie. It's been years since I've seen it. It's been years. I think maybe I watched it in 2015 or something, 2014. And then I saw the newer ones when they came out, except for the most recent one. The most recent one's garbage. Dude, Star Wars has gone down still. Hell, Episode 7 was alright, but then after Episode 7, it went bad. And the Star Wars... Yeah, TF2 community can be toxic. Oh yeah, I know firsthand. I've played TF2 a while back. Like, not a lot, but a little bit. And I saw a glimpse of it. It's not always pretty. Not always pretty. I'm glad the Fallout community is so good, though. They're also divided between the Bethesda games and the Obsidian games in Black Isle. I've got 800 hours on TF2. I enjoy it. Wow, that's a lot. My most played game ever is Smash Ultimate, and I have 800 hours on that. Like, I don't think I've ever played a game more than Smash Ultimate. Which, Pokemon Shield is getting up there with my most played games, which is really odd. It's really crazy. But, you know, I like shiny hunting. It's something I do. I have a lot of hours on Pokemon, period, though. Like, altogether. Okay, 5 more. 5 more, and then I will call it quits. Because I'm very hungry. I have to pee. And, I think you guys deserve to go to bed, too, depending on whatever your time is. So, alright, so I got the other one. The other Switch. Yeah, speaking of TF2, in one of my more popular videos, well, before the whole Fallout thing happened, of TF2 is the game with my most hours. That's fair. My little brother has more than that, actually. He has almost 2,000, which is insane. Oh, no, didn't want to switch. So, the crazy thing about... I don't think I need to catch a bunch of Milceries here. I want the different colors so I can catch them later on. So one of my more popular older videos was my Mario 64 cartridge tilt. It's still a really mediocre video. So, it's actually kind of bad. But anyway, that video... I'm so tired now. I'm not super tired. I just can't think. That video had my little brother playing TF2 in it because I filmed it with a phone camera. And, yeah, I filmed it with a phone camera. And I had him on the side where his computer was, next to the TV. And he was playing TF2. And that got caught in the video. And then half the comments on that video were like, oh my god, I can see somebody playing TF2. That was a time and a half, and that was my most popular video for a very long time. For 5 years. I uploaded that video 5 years ago. And then my New Vegas randomizer video took 5 days to overtake it. 5 days to overtake a 5-year-old video that was my most popular for just almost this long. Which was crazy. I'm glad the YouTube algorithm has blessed me with such fine people. Because the Fallout community is actually quite nice. And then the YouTubers are cool too. Except, okay, so I don't want to be like super controversial, but like, Oxhorn, I heard some pretty spicy things about Oxhorn. Not gonna lie, I think he may have, I don't know, I think he may have been a little bit of a scumbag in the community. I'm not 100% sure, just what I've heard. It was a while ago when I looked into it. So I don't know much. I have to look into it again, but apparently there was some shit going on with Oxhorn. But other than that, I think it's mostly good all around. And again, I don't know enough, so like I'm not, you know, it's just what I've heard. I don't know enough about him. I saw a couple of, I've seen some of his videos. From the videos themselves, they're good videos. But again, don't know. As for like other good Fallout YouTubers, Mitten Squad is really good. Makes great videos. Cool challenges. TK's Mantis, or TKS Mantis, however you pronounce it. He is probably my favorite Fallout YouTuber. Actually, I have him friended on Steam. He accepts most friend requests, and I found him on Steam, and I was like, I'm just gonna throw him a friend request, and he accepted it, which was really weird. So now I have TKS Mantis on my Steam. He's one of my Steam friends, so that's pretty cool. Maybe if I grow large enough, I'll approach him and be like, hey, do you want to do something? But right now, I think I'm too small to do that. He probably doesn't want anything. He probably, first of all, doesn't even know I exist. Second of all, probably doesn't want anything to do with me, which is fine. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Sage the Assassin? How's your night going so far, morning, or wherever the hell you are? The Nth Apple. Don't believe I've heard of that person. Think I'm gonna call it? That is perfectly fine. You've been on more than long enough. Any time being on the stream is much appreciated. So thank you so much for sticking with us as we do the thing. I almost threw a Pokeball at him. That would have been not so kosher. I'm gonna end this stream soon anyway because I have I've almost filled the box, so that's good. But I appreciate you sticking with us, Patrick. So you have been awesome. So anyway, yeah, I 100% TKS Mantis is probably my favorite Fallout YouTuber. I like a lot of his video essays that he does. I think he's really good in that way. And I have him friended on Steam, which is cool. So if I ever do grow big enough, I can contact him because I could just message him on Steam, which is weird. He probably gets a ton of those anyway, but if I ever become a decent sized YouTuber that also does Fallout content, he might hear my name. Who knows? Who knows? But that's in the far future if I ever grow to such an extent, because he's growing pretty well too. He's a good YouTuber. I like him a lot. So maybe channel link is in secondary chat. Wait, who channel link? Oh, the Nth Apple. Let me see. Oh, I actually don't think I've seen this channel. Oh, Mr. Matty Plays. I like him too. He's a good YouTuber. Juicehead's a good one. I like Juicehead. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this guy. The Nth Apple. Huh. He seems pretty decently sized in the community, so I'm surprised I haven't seen him before now, which is actually crazy. Yeah, I'll definitely give him a look, because I love that sort of Fallout content. So, have a good night and morning, Dudos and Milks laters. Yeah, peace out, Patrick. Thanks for sticking with us. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot that you Watch Pokemon. It's a good game. Good game franchise. I can't. I've just been like, I've been having a hard time focusing on like Fallout and all that crap. Alchemist Breach. Is that another one? That's odd. I don't think I've heard of that. But I've had a hard time focusing on Fallout and all my other content lately because of the Pokemon news. I'm so incredibly hyped for the Pokemon news. I just want it to be Diamond and Pearl time already, you know? But we gotta wait. Fortunately, it's a wait. And then it comes to the Arceus game, which is great. Now the big question is, are we gonna get 2 Pokemon games in 2022? Like 2 main series games? Or are we just gonna get Arceus? Because Arceus is gonna be early 2022. What does that mean for late 2022? Which Pokemon games usually come out in the latter half of the year. So, I don't know what that means. Shoddycast was good, but I think their channel died. I've never heard of that person. So, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Definitely want to do collabs in the future with people, but I don't know who to ask. I wouldn't mind doing... You know, I've been trying to do a collab with one of the guys on my superhero squad for a while. Child Billicle. And he never... I mean, I messaged him once about it. He didn't respond. I think I messaged him on, like, YouTube DMs, which was a weird system. And, you know, maybe he didn't want to do it. That's fine. We're cool with each other. But Mitten Squad, yes. I like Mitten Squad a lot. Mitten Squad is dope. He does a lot of cool challenge videos. So anyway, Child Billicle, he does a lot of cool content. He's doing a whole weird like animated series now, which I'm gonna be honest, it's really cool, but it's definitely weird. It's strange, but I like it. You know, it looks like a lot of work put into it. I miss his old commentary videos still. They were good. They were good. So anyway, he's good. Everyone on my superhero squad's good, but half the people don't upload anymore on my superhero squad. So and then we got No Data. No Data is my friend, and I like him very much. He's a very cool guy. But at the same time, I did a collab with him once, and that got a lot of viewership. And honestly, I don't know if I want to do a collab on his channel because I'm pretty sure that would flood my audience with Roblox players. And again, not that there's anything wrong with what he does, but I don't think that's the kind of audience I want for my videos. So although, yes, it would be a huge boost in viewership if I collabed with my friend, No Data, I don't know if I want that because it's not the type of audience I want watching my content. You know? So it's a bit, you know, because a lot of his audience are kids. So, and the type of audience I want to attract is, well, I looked at my analytics actually. The people that watch my videos are the exact type of audience that I want to attract. They're, for the most part, it is people between the ages of 18 and 34. And that's exactly where I wanted to hit. Young adults. That's where I wanted my channel to hit and stick with. Which is dope. So cool that it has. So I'm super happy about that. But if I did a collab with No Data, obviously, well, I think I will do something for him soon with a Hey There No Data thing, which would take a lot of explaining, more than it's worth. But I don't know if I'd do like a whole thing with him. It would increase. I know what would happen if I did it. If I did do a collab, my activity would spike and then it would dip. It would shoot right back down because people would, you know, subscribe, be all hype, and then as soon, like a week later, everyone would unsubscribe from my channel and fucking, it would go down. It would tank. Good thing I just turned 21. Yeah, see, exactly. The exact audience I wanted to hit. Between 18 and 34. That is exactly it. But it's so cool because now, like, you know, I don't have a bunch of kids watching my videos, which is cool. And listen, if there are some kids watching my videos, I don't mind it. You know, my little brother watches my videos. He's 14. And, you know, I don't mind it. But at the same time, I'm so glad that I'm hitting my target demographic. You know, It's great, because that's the content I like to enjoy. That's content I think they'll like to enjoy. Or they'll, be cool with. So that's mainly what's going on in that department. How many more? 3 more? 3 more Milceries. These are all really... Oh, man. Milcery! I have a whole box of shiny Milceries now. I'm going to give a decent amount of them to my brother because I'm using his Switch to do this. So, it's really cool. His Switch is at 30%. He has the new model Switch. Lucky him. Lucky him. I'm going to save my game. And then he'll invite others. So you need 2 switches in order to duplicate the shinies over and over. And it's not really cheating, it's more of an exploit. It's not, I'm not like cheating the game, manipulating any of the files. All I'm doing is doing the same raid over and over again on his Switch, and I'm not saving it on his Switch, but I'm doing it on mine. So I'm catching it on my Switch, but on his Switch, I restart the game so the raid is never, he loads the save with the raid in it. And so this way I can get a bunch of shiny Milceries from this raid den, which is cool. Fan of it. I'm a fan of it. I might give 1 or 2 away. Honestly, I don't need this many Milceries, but I figured if I have the chance now, I might as well. Only makes sense. Doing the same raids over and over again, and I have a ton of shinies, which is so cool. Also, getting a bunch of the candies or getting a bunch of the sweets for Milceries, which normally you can't find. Which, it's, in case you don't know, it's the item that allows Milcery to evolve into Alcremie. And, whatchamacall? I think, okay, if I don't know what I gotta do for... I don't know what I have to do to evolve shiny Milcery into whatever specific form, because you have to spin in a certain direction to evolve Milcery. How to evolve shiny Milcery. And Milcery is such a cool Pokemon, by the way. Alcremie, I love. I love it. Let's have it catch several. Then you can attach decoration you want to evolve it. Shiny. Yeah, the shiny Alcremie only has 1 color variation, as opposed to the regular ones, which have like 70, which is crazy. But the shiny ones are more rare, so. The shiny Alcremie has only 1 color variation, so the only decoration. So only the decoration will be affected by the evolution method. Now you should be able to create any Alcremie you want. After I fill the box, I think what I'll do is I will evolve my Milcery so you can see the cool Alcremies. I'm not sure which one I want to be my competitive one. Oh, they all look so good. I don't know, I think I might pick the blue one. Oh my god, I love shiny Alcremie. It's so cool. I'm looking at it right now. You'll see what it looks like, because I'm guessing most of you haven't. I'm guessing most of you haven't done the, or you even don't know much about Pokemon, and you don't know what it looks like, but that way I can show you. So Milcery, when it evolves, it has several forms that it can evolve in. It evolves into Alcremie every time, but it has several color variants. It has like 70 of them normally, but shiny Milcery only has 7, I think. Let me count. I have an image up right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it has 7 variants, and they all are super dope. And I will show you all 7 of the shiny ones. And I think my luxury ball one I will save for the blue Alcremie. That's probably going to be my competitive one. Oh man, they just look so cool. I love Alcremie so much. Dude, I love a lot of the Gen 8 Pokemon. Gen 7 Pokemon, I love those ones too. But Gen 7 and Gen 8, I like them a lot more than people give them credit for. People are always like, oh my god, these games are bad, you know? But I could not disagree more. My favorite Pokemon to this day is still Aggron. I respect that opinion. Aggron is a dope Pokemon, and in my most recent playthrough of Emerald, which was a few years ago, I played through the game with Aggron. I actually think I still have him on my team. So I respect it. 100%. Aggron is such a cool Pokemon. He is dope as hell. A lot of the tank Pokemon. So like, Colossal is basically the Aggron of Gen 8. He's the big tank Pokemon, and like, he is so cool. He reminds me of Aggron a lot. The big tank Pokemon of Gen Rhyperior also reminds me of Aggron. He's really good. There's a lot of, you know, good crap in that sphere. And then you got Golurk, who I think is the big tank of Gen 5. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Golurk as much. Golurk is a bit meh. You know, it's I mean, like, he's cool. I like him as a Pokemon. It's just that he's no Aggron. Aggron is so cool. So find some other trainers. Yep. And this way I can do as many of these as I want. And I would do these online, but I can't do these online because that would update my game. And then I wouldn't be able to farm for shiny Milceries. And what kind of world are we living in if I can't farm for shiny Milceries? Like, what the heck, you know? I mean, the world, that's basically the world I'm going to be living in after I finish farming this event. And I'll have a box full of shiny Milceries, and I will put most of them in Pokemon Bank. Or Pokemon Home. Sorry, not Pokemon Bank. Which I need to renew my membership. I think my membership ran out. Because I bought it when it first came out. And it's been 1 year since Pokemon Home came out. So that means that I need to renew it. So, oh, I Dynamax with Urshifu. Alright. Alright. I guess I was super paying attention. Let's go. Actually, I think this might be better. Like, movement-wise, you know? Because I'm going to attack him first, he's going to put up a shield, and then it takes down 2 bars from there. Which he didn't even give his Urshifu G-Max suit. What the heck? Come on, Justin, I gotta beat him up. I don't know. On an unrelated note, I'm super happy that my Discord caught on, and people are actually joining it, and they're interacting with it. It's so cool that I have a little community doing everything. Oh, Pikachu just got murdered. It's super cool that I have a community that interacts and understands and loves the same type of content I do. Still need to push that Nintendo stuff a little bit more, because I think a good bit of my content will be Nintendo related, but another good bit will be Bethesda and Fallout related. So, because I know that's what people like, and I like doing it too. Don't get me wrong. I love Nintendo. I love Bethesda. I love Fallout, but I also like Nintendo, and I like Nintendo a lot. So I might stream some random games, you know. Edit them down into videos. I like doing RPGs though. Those are like my types of games. Love them. Love them. Also, I'm gonna make a bold prediction right now for Pokemon. I'm thinking I made this prediction earlier today. I'm thinking after we get Pokemon Legends Arceus, we're gonna get Gen 9, and then after we get Gen 9. I think we might get either DLC to Gen 9, or we might get a Let's Go Johto eventually. And then after, so like, we might get DLC to Gen 9, but before that, we either get DLC or we don't for Gen 9. But after Gen 9 comes out, we are definitely getting a Gen 9 Part 2. Kind of like Black 2, kind of like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. We're getting a Gen 9 Part 2. I think they're going to do that again. And there might be DLC to them. I'm not 100% sure if that's the case, the route they're going to go down. But I think eventually we're going to get a Let's Go Johto. That's going to happen at some point. And then after the Let's Go Johto, I think after we get Gen 9 Part 1, Part 2, After all of that happens, I think we're going to get another Pokemon Legends game after Arceus, because it's inevitably going to do well. It is going to do so well because people are so hyped for an open world Pokemon game. And yeah, after that, I think we're going to get another Pokemon Legends game at the tail end of the Switch's life. And then after that, I think we are going to get Generation 10 on the new system after the Switch. And then after that, after Gen 10 comes out on the Switch, on the system after the Switch, I think we're going to get a Unova remake. And possibly another like spin-off game like Let's Go, but I think it's going to be a completely different game in between. Or maybe beforehand, somewhere it's a little bit shoddy, but we're going to definitely get that as well, another spin-off. And then we get our Unova remakes in the next system after Generation 10. That's what I think is going to happen. So we get a couple generations before we get Unova. Which is... okay, so we got one more. One more Milcery. And then we are going to evolve our Alcremies, and then we'll call it a night. Or a morning now, I guess. It's 5 a.m. Jesus fuck. This was an all-nighter stream. This was all-nighter. What the heck? That was crazy. You guys stuck through it, so I appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna do this one last time, and then we'll evolve our Alcremies, which is so cool. By the way, Alcremie is such a cool Pokemon. So I can't believe I'm already talking about Generation 10. Trying to make some bold Pokemon predictions in the future. Now, obviously, I think that's probably what's going to happen, but I am since I'm predicting so much, it is very subject to being correct. And I think what they're going to do is they're probably going to do some weird 90-degree turns, like they're doing now with Pokemon Arceus, and they're going to do some weird spin-off games. They're going to definitely take the series in a different direction. Probably going to go with the open world, and then after the open world, I think they're probably going to do some other weird direction. Because obviously everyone wants Pokemon open world, but they're also going to keep the open world aspect, I think. Because I feel like that's what people want, you know? The open world has been such a point of contention. Like, people really, really wanted that. It's like the dream Pokemon, you know? The dream Pokemon game. And it takes place in Sinnoh, which is super dope. And honestly, it might as well not be Sinnoh, because it really isn't the Sinnoh we know. So I'm not super worried about that. I just wish... the only thing I think is kind of stupid, the fact that it's Sinnoh, is you're probably not going to be able to customize your character's clothing. Which... Not super happy about that particular aspect. But, you know, it'll be going. So, I don't know. Sinnoh is definitely getting its time in the limelight very soon. And that is really exciting. I'm so glad Sinnoh's finally getting its love. For the record, I predicted this. I predicted this when Sword and Shield came out. I was like, yeah, so we're going to get Sinnoh remakes next. Like 100%. And then we got DLC, which I did not expect us to get DLC. But we did eventually get Sinnoh remakes next. I think everyone kind of saw it. Because, like, there's a pattern with the remakes that they do, which I think they're going to change the pattern in the future. But for the most part, I think they're going to stick with this pattern that they've been going with. The first remakes they ever did was Fire Red Leaf Green. It was the second game on the new system. They made Ruby Sapphire, then they made Fire Red Leaf Green, then they made Fire Red Leaf Green, then they made Emerald, right? And then the next system, they had the DS. They had Diamond Pearl, then they made Heart Gold Soul Silver, the remakes, second game on the system, and then they made Platinum. And then they did Black and White 2. That was a bit of a weird one. But that's when they start doing the next generation, the 2 generations per system type thing. And then they did X and Y after the Black and White debacle. X and Y, then they did Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, second game on the system of the 3DS. And then they did Sun and Moon 2, basically, so Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. And then the Switch comes out. They do Let's Go, which was really like a spin-off So, but the first major game they had was Sword and Shield. So, Sword and Shield, then we get Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Second game on the system. I know, like, Let's Go is kind of like a big deal, and you might consider that the third game, but if we consider Sword and Shield the first major game on the system, then Diamond and Pearl follows the trend of being the second game on the system, following a new generation, which it's always been following a new generation. So we have, we have Gen 3, which is the new generation, new system, new generation. Then we have the remakes. We had Gen 4, new generation, new system. Then we have the remakes. Then we have Gen 6, new generation, new system. Then we have the remakes. Then we have Gen 8, new generation, new system. Then remakes. It's following a trend, and I think that part of the trend is going to stick. So when the next system launches, they're probably going to do Gen 10 then. And then there might be a spin-off in between or beforehand. But they're definitely going to do the same pattern. New system, new generation, then remakes after that. So Unova remakes we probably won't see till like 2027 or something like that. 2028. It's going to be a little bit until we see Unova remakes. So that's the dealio. Alright, so this is my box of shiny Milceries. I definitely exploited this game. I'm going to put my brother's Switch to the side now. And I'm going to evolve these Milceries. So switching these guys. And we're going to see what our hard work has paid off into. So definitely got to save my game in case I fuck this up. So, and then after that, I bid you farewell. But before we do that, why am I doing this? You guys will see the Alcremies that we have been working so hard to get, the shiny ones, cool ones. So, actually, I'm gonna do it by bag order. Why am I doing this? Okay, so I'm gonna switch these guys out. Milcery, doing all the Milceries. Hell yeah. They're all shiny too. They look so nice. By the way, shiny Milceries look cool. They're all at 1 HP. Terrific. Absolutely insane. I'm going to summary them, see which one is the Luxury Ball one. Okay, the last one is the Luxury Ball one. Cool, cool, cool. And then I will evolve them. And then I will go pee and then eat something. So, let's see. I think I'm going to do the blue one to the Luxury Ball one. Makes sense. Sort. By type. Okay. So, where is it? Okay, we got the mints. I can always change their nature. Wow, that's a decent amount of the sweets. Holy shit. Okay. So, blueberry sweet. I'm going to give this one to this one. And then I'll give one to each one. Give strawberry sweet. Give love sweet. Give clover sweet. And then, oh, I think I have one more. Yep. Flower sweet. Oh, I have two more, and then I have star ribbon. Okay. If this works, which I think it will. Come on. Yep, there it is. Should work. And then we get the shiny Alcremies. Let's see that crap. Okay, yup. Digging it, digging it. Decorate. I forget what decorate is. Sharply raises attack and special attack. Stats by decorating. Oh, sharply. Yeah, that's actually really good. Holy shit. Dazzling Gleam. I'm gonna get rid of Journeying Kiss. I don't know. I'll redo the whole moveset. Oh my god, dude. These guys. Dude, I love these guys so much. It's so cool. Alright. So, Shiny Milcery. Okay, this is the love one. Alright. Looks very nice. Decorate. Yep, yep, yep. Gonna get rid of Draining Kiss on all of them. Makes sense, makes sense. Dude, they look so nice. I love these Alcremies. Love them. And then we got a couple more sweets to go through. And that will be all the variants of the Alcremies. Ooh, the Clover one. Looking nice, looking nice. Okay, gonna get rid of Draining Kiss. Makes sense. Decorate the set, yep. They look nice, they look nice. And I'm gonna stick with the blue one for my competitive one. Ooh, that one looks nice. Oh, that one looks cool. Oh man, I love these Alcremies. Alcreemy's such a cool Pokemon though. It has so many cool variants. Just dope as hell. Dope as hell. See, this is the payoff. This is what we got for the grind. And I believe this one is going to be the competitive one because I like this one the best. I think maybe it's just because I like blue. Oh, looks, oh my god, I love it. Love it. Forget an old move. Yep, we'll keep Decorate because that is the specific move. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, so I think they have different body figures too, depending on which one you evolve it into, if I'm correct. We're gonna find out. Do they? Do they not? No, I don't. Maybe not. Maybe they don't. That's weird. No, they don't. I thought they did. That's odd. Yeah, the blue one. That's my gal. That's my gal right there. Love that one. 2 boxes. And then which ones didn't we do? Okay, so this one. This one. Oh my god, Alcremie is so cool. I love it. This one. And then you, my friend, we're going to throw you in the singles category because I'm going to build this one to be competitive. I'm going to build that one. As far as these ones go, I'm going to grab 2 more. I think I need 2 more. And I'm going to evolve these ones too. Okay, I think I just need Star Sweet and Ribbit Sweet. Perfect. And I might use another Berry Sweet on one. Depends, depends. I don't know, I'll decide later. Okay. And then these Milceries will evolve into these ones. The Ribbon Sweet. I was also torn between the Blueberry one and the Ribbon Sweet. So this is the Star one. Ooh, looking nice. I like that one a lot. I don't know, the shiny Alcremies look so good. Super great. Oh, man. But the only thing I don't like is that the varieties of the normal ones don't carry over to the shiny ones. So, it's a bit, you know, pretty weird. And then this one. Honestly, I like the Blueberry one better. I like the Blueberry one, and I like the Star one. The Star one looks really cool. Alright. And that is all the Alcremies. That was a long time that I spent playing the game. But it was, in fact, worth it. Because I got a bunch of cool-looking Pokemon. So, that is the way of the land. And then, I don't know where I'd put the blue one. But these ones are dope. Dope as heck. Reorganizing boxes. But yeah, that was quite the experience. Appreciate that a decent amount of people stuck with me. Or at least a few people stuck with me. Not a whole lot, obviously, because it's a stream that goes counter to what I mostly do on the channel. And it is at ungodly hours of the morning where I am, so it's understandable. It's cool that I can save it as an archive, though. That is really dope. But I appreciate sticking if you stuck around. That means a lot. And now I have a bunch of cool alchremies, which is dope as heck. So thank you for watching if you did. Hopefully you learned something about Pokemon, thing or two. Hopefully you learned something about Alcremie, the dopest of the dope. And yeah, I guess I'll catch you in the next video that I do or something. If you watch that as playback, props to you, man. It was like 4 hours of me talking. So okay, I gotta go like eat. I'm hungry.